Established in 2014, the study program of English Language Education, or SPELE, Faculty of Cultural Studies, Universitas Brawijaya, to support the two graduate profiles, the English Language Educator and the English Education Entrepreneur. SPELE sets out the curriculum based on the Indonesian Qualification Framework, Outcome-Based Education, Common European Framework of Reference, Freedom to Learn Independent Campus, or MBKM, covering language skills, pedagogical competence, educational linguistics, and educational literature, which instill the values of inclusion and intercultural communication. SPELE offers a total of 159 credits for the students to graduate, which consist of 18 credits in general courses, 55 credits in English language skills, 37 credits in pedagogy courses, 13 credits in research courses, and 36 credits in elective courses that cover teaching and educational entrepreneurship, as well as teaching competency courses and educational entrepreneurship. There are a total of 22 instructors consisting of 2 associate professors, 16 assistant professors, and 4 lecturers. Referring to their expertise, they are classified into 3 broad expertise categories: English language teaching, or ELT, linguistics in ELT, and literature in ELT. To foster students' critical thinking and active learning, SPELE implements the participative and collaborative approach, focusing on case methods and project-based learning, such as student-lecturer joint publications, book writing and publications, the undergraduate conference, or the ELEUC, and structural media exhibitions, micro-teaching, and English camp. SPELE also contributes to the dissemination of scientific research through the management of 2 biannual academic journals, the Education of English as Foreign Language Journal, or EDU-CAFL, managed by lecturers, and the Unfold Journal, managed by students that specifically publish undergraduate research papers. Students of SPELE have demonstrated outstanding achievement both in national and international levels, such as in Indonesian International Students Mobility Award by the Indonesian Ministry of Education in Boston, Turkey, and Ireland, the Teaching Program by the Indonesian Ministry of Education, the Japan Design Idea and Invention Expo, the Digitalized International Invention, Innovation and Design, or DIIID, competition held by University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia, the International Sumatra Online Debate Open 2020, the IYIA 2019, or the 6th International Young Inventors Award, and Wintex, or World Invention Technology Expo. The lecturers of SPELE have also actively contributed to the global academic realm through participating in both national and international conferences in Singapore, Thailand, Malaysia, and Japan as keynote speakers as well as presenters. Receiving the gold medal in the 3rd Digitalized International Invention, Innovation and Design, Johor 2020. Receiving the Alumni Grant Scheme Award from Australia Awards. Receiving Learning Innovation for Students with Special Needs Awards from the Indonesian Ministry of Education. Receiving Open and Distance Learning Research Grants from the SEA-MEO Regional Open Learning Center, or SEA-MOLEC. Receiving the Curriculum Cooperation and Implementation Grant from the Indonesian Ministry of Education. Acknowledging the importance of partnership to leverage the quality and the opportunities of study program potentials, we have collaborated with renowned institutions such as SDO, School Development Outreach of Sampurna University, Indonesia, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, Undiska, Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha, Indonesia, UNES, Universitas Negeri Semarang, Indonesia, Education Offices of Kediri District, Indonesia, AIDRA, or Australia-Indonesia Disability Research and Advocacy Network, Australia, IIUM, International Islamic University, Malaysia,
Hello, my name is Mila. I graduated from Language Education Department, Brawijaya University 2017. Now I'm running my business as a founder and CEO of Lingua English course. My major connected me with lecturers and professors who really helped me develop my passion for teaching. I'm thankful for the experiences I had and the skill I developed here in Brawijaya University. I'm also thrilled that my evolved understanding of teaching has served as the foundation upon which I have built my career right now as an edupreneur. Thank you.
The study program of English language education strives for the global engagement of Indonesian youth through the quality of English language teaching practices, respecting inclusive and intercultural values.
Thank you very much for joining us on this very special occasion and help us kick off the year-long celebration of the British Council's 75th anniversary here in Indonesia.
We would like to invite to the stage our country director. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Summer Sia.
Warm welcome to all schools represented here today to join the British Council Partner School Network. This could be a great start of our collaboration to prepare the youth of today to become the leaders of tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Scott McDonald.
Thank you. So, Selamat siang, selamat datang. Building connections, understanding, and trust between the people of Indonesia and the people of the UK. And as you just heard, we'll be celebrating the past this week as we launch, I hope, what will be a year-long celebration of our 75th birthday in Indonesia. We opened in Bandung in 1948 and have been here ever since. I think birthdays are a time to reflect, and we should celebrate our strong relationship over the last 75 years. However, the reason I'm so delighted to be here today and to sign this MOU today is that it looks to the next 75 years of collaboration in education, English, and arts and culture. This agreement with our most important government partners provides us a strategic framework that will allow us to continue our long commitment to Indonesia. It should deepen our relationship with the government of Indonesia and redouble our efforts to develop human capital across the country.
We highly appreciate the British Council support in giving assistance to the Indonesian International Students Mobility Award. That is facilitating information sharing session between Indonesia and also the UK universities.
And one of the first logo that I saw was the British Council logo near our house. Congratulations to British Council Indonesia. This is actually very effective in promoting cooperations, and I like the word that Scott used, collaboration.
Our aim is for the two sides to work and collaborate action closer to create opportunities post-pandemic so that we could move the economy and create good quality jobs.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings to the Honorable, the representative from TEFLIN East Java, Professor Zuliati Rohma. The speaker for today's sessions, Mrs. Dian Inayati, Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni, and Mr. Syaifudin, and all the audience for today's training sessions. Good morning, our beloved teachers, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this second day of the Digital Multimodal Literacies webinar. My name is Julius Christ, and I'm your moderator for today's event. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to all the participants who have joined for today's event. Your participation is greatly appreciated, and we are glad that you could be here with us today again, and we are hoping that you will find today's webinar both informative and engaging. And our program is funded by the British Council entitled the Digital Multimodal Literacies, which consists of 2 days online training starting from yesterday, and today is the second day. Then we will proceed with the next event, which is the 5-session guided discussions. And finally, there will also be the DIMMA Awards, in which you can participate after you have joined the 2 days online training and the 5-session discussion. And this is the flyer from our programs. Okay, so before we start our 3 sessions, I see there's a lot of teachers around from Indonesia. So is there anyone from perhaps in the center of Java? Please, you can raise your hand. Teachers? Oh no, there is no from center of Java. How about East Java? Kediri maybe, or Madiun? Is there anyone? Okay, Mrs. Lia Safitry, thank you. Anyone perhaps from East Java? Okay, Mrs. Effie Eliana. All right, thank you. Hello, Miss. Welcome to our second webinar session. Oh, and then perhaps I'm from East Java. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Watun. Central Java here. Okay, wow. Okay, and how about the outside from Java? Perhaps is there anyone from Kalimantan, Sulawesi, or maybe Papua? Oh, from Sumeneb, Mr. Syahrul Alim. Okay, welcome to our webinar sessions. Okay, so thank you so much for your active participations. And I hope you can enjoy today's webinar with more informative and also engaging, because today's sessions will be very insightful material for the Digital Multimodal Literacies webinar sessions. Okay, so before we begin, I would like to explain some rules for today's webinar. Okay, the first one, please ensure that you have a stable internet connections and are in quiet environments to avoid background noise. And the second, there will be a Q&A sessions by the end of the presentations. Okay, I will repeat once again. There will be a Q&A sessions by the end of the presentation, and the participants may use the chat features to ask their questions by using the template. So the template is questions underscore name underscore your institutions, and then underscore you can write your questions. Or if you prefer to ask orally, you may use the raise your hands features and ask directly. And I want to remind you that the Q&A sessions are divided into after the second speakers and also after the final speakers. Lastly, please note that today's webinar will be recorded for future reference, and also have the live streamings on YouTube. These are just guidelines to ensure today's event will run smoothly. Next, allow me to read the agendas for today's online training, which are as follows. The first session material by Mrs. Dian Inayati, and the second session's material by Mrs. Safitry. The third session material by Mr. Syaifudin. Q&A session announcement and then testimonial from the audience, and the last one is closing. Okay, as we move on to our first speaker, we would like you participants to fill out the pre-survey questionnaire, which will be given through the chat box below, and also the attendance forms. So the teams will be send the pre-survey questionnaire and also the attendance form in the chat box, and we will give you around 3 minutes to fill the questionnaire. Okay, thank you. Okay, so you can find the link on the chat box, and we can give you some minutes to fulfill the pre-webinar survey and also the attendance forms. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much to fill the questionnaire. And now, without further ado, let's begin with our first speaker. It's an honor to introduce our first speaker, Mrs. Dian Inayati. Mrs. Dian Inayati is a lecturer in the English department at Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia. She earned her bachelor degree in English language teaching from Universitas Negeri Malang and her master in TESOL from the University of Sydney, Australia. Her interest in digital literacies, ICT integration, and linguistics have led her team to create To Literate, a mobile learning application designed to facilitate literacy learning, particularly for deaf or hard of hearing learners. Funded by the Alumni Grant Scheme of Australia Awards Indonesia, she also attend workshops and training on technology integration, some of which are workshop on the design of massive open courses, MOOC, hosted by competency of the Erasmus Plus project, and training on using educational technology in the English language classroom, hosted by the Online Professional English Network, OPEN, of the U.S. Department of State and Iowa State University. She is currently working on a teacher training project granted by the British Council, focusing on training and guiding English teachers at secondary school in Indonesia, particularly in developing digital multimodal materials for English language teaching. Aligning with her background, today's Mrs. Dian Inayati will be sharing insight on the topic of Pear as a digital tool in language teaching. And now please give a warm welcome to Mrs. Dian Inayati. Welcome, Mrs. Dian Inayati.
Right, thank you very much, Julius, for the wonderful greeting, and welcome everybody. Bapak Ibu, it's a pleasure and also honor to be here with you all to share my experiences in integrating digital multimodal materials into Pear Deck. So to start with, I would like to invite you to Pear Deck. So allow me to share my screen. Okay, so to join Pear Deck, I'd like to send you a link, okay, that you can check in the chat box so that you can access it, okay, together with the code. So this is the code, everybody, Bapak Ibu. It's EZCUFQ. Okay, so we have, okay, 4 participants connected already. Wonderful, thank you. I highly recommend that you use a laptop, okay, to access Pear Deck. But even if you cannot use your laptop, okay, you can still use your mobile. Okay, thank you. We have 9, 10 now, 11. Okay, it's moving very fast. Okay, thank you. Okay, while waiting for the others to join in, okay, I'd like to give you your moment of silence. Okay, so if you, as you join in, so you may take your seat. Okay, you can check the sound quality, and you can also take some deep breaths to calm your mind before the session begins. So actually, I took this template directly from Pear Deck, but I adjusted the writing, okay, to match with today's session. So you can also share the same template to your students later on, okay, in case that you decide to use Pear Deck for your teaching. All right, let's see how many participants have we got already. Oh, that's great. Okay, we have 17 participants now. Okay, I'm sure that the others are still trying to join in. Okay, if you have an internet connection issue that discourage you from joining, that's all right. You may still give your responses through the chat box. Okay, so the reason why I invite you to Pear Deck is so that you can experience it yourself, okay, how to use Pear Deck as a student or as a participant, and later as a teacher yourself. Thank you. Okay, we have 21 participants now. Okay, that's good. Okay, 23. 24 now. Okay, I think while waiting for the others to join in, I can start moving to the second slide. Okay. Yes, okay, thank you. Yes, I totally understand, Bu Ida. Okay, no worries. If you cannot join Pear Deck now, maybe you can also give your responses through the chat box, or you can also go to our YouTube to access today's session. Okay, thank you, Bu Ida. Okay, so to start this session, okay, I'd like to know how you feel today. Okay, so feel free to drag the icon, the star icon, okay, on one of these zones. We have the blue zone. In the blue zone, I slouch and sigh. I yawn with eyes half closed, and I move slowly. Meanwhile, on the green zone, okay, I sit up straight. I see and hear everything clearly. I smile and respond politely. Okay, on the red zone, okay, I hope nobody is on the red zone. I glare and my eyebrows are furrowed. I scream or yell. I stomp angrily. Okay. And lastly, on the yellow zone, we have I squirm and fidget in my seat. I cannot pay attention. I frown and seldom talk. Okay. So this slide is beneficial for us when we present this to our students, so that we can also know how our students feeling. So by asking them to choose one of the zones here, so we can also see what our students feeling. Okay, so let's check the answers here. Okay, Are you connected already, Bunisa? Okay, I have clicked the web above, but I can't swipe it. Okay, so maybe I can resend. Okay, I can resend the link if you want to. Okay, hang on. Okay, I've just resend the link, okay, in the chat box. So you can click on it again, okay, to be able to access today's spell deck. Okay, let's see the responses here. Okay, wonderful. Oh, okay. Most of you are on the green zone. Wonderful. Okay. Some of you are on the blue zone. Okay. Yeah, this is early in the morning. Some of you probably are still preparing, okay, to do a lot of things. Okay, so maybe some of you are still in the blue zone. And it's surprising to know that one of you is on the yellow zone and one of you is on the red zone. Okay, well, I don't know what causes you to be on the yellow or on the red zone, okay, but I hope if you do have a problem, I hope that you can sort out your problems, okay? And most importantly, I hope it doesn't affect your joining today's session, okay? So thank you for sharing. Okay, now let's move on to this slide. So on this slide, I'm trying to review what we discussed yesterday. So yesterday we discussed about multimodality. Professor Zuliati presented this topic, okay, to us all. And I was wondering whether you still remember what the material was about. Okay, so feel free to draw lines to match the type of multimodality to the example here. So we have linguistic, visual, gestural, spatial, and audio. So what you need to do here is to draw lines, okay, to match the type of the multimodality to the example. Okay. Okay. Hi, Bu Christiana. Okay, good morning. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's see the sound effects, tone, emphasis, and accent of voice in spoken language. So that example belongs to which type of multimodality? So you can drag a line, okay? You can drag a line, okay, to connect to the correct type. Okay, and the second example is arrangement, organization, proximity between people and objects. So you can identify which category this example refers to. And the next one is interactions between people, and then facial expressions, hand gestures, body language, and then word choice, organization into sentences, phrases, paragraphs, coherence, and then color, style, size, and perspective. Okay, let's check your answer, shall we? All right, okay, so word choice, organization into sentences, phrases, paragraphs, and then coherence represent the examples of the linguistic type. Okay, wonderful. Move on to the visual. We have color, style, size, and perspective. Excellent. And then the gestural is the facial expression, hand gestures, body language, and then audio. Okay, it's obviously represented with sound effects, tone, emphasis, and accent of voice in spoken language. And then spatial is arrangement, organization, proximity between people and objects. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, the others are still trying to make lines. Okay, wonderful. I'm happy that you use different colors here. Okay, that's good. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yes, wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, what is interesting is interaction between people. So surprisingly, interaction between people is considered to be one of the examples of multimodality. And you are correct, Bapak Ibu. Okay, when you take this example as one of the examples for gestural type. So interaction between people shows that it is one of the examples of multimodality, particularly on gestural type. Okay. And speaking of interaction between people, okay, and that's what we are going to discuss with Pear today. And before we move on, okay, I'd like to move on to the next question. So based on your understanding of digital multimodality, okay, thanks to the explanation by Professor Zuliati yesterday. So I was wondering what kind of idea that you have in mind when you decide to transform your lesson into a digital multimodal base. So feel free to leave your response, okay, through Pear Deck, or you can also send your response in the chat box. Or if any one of you would like to raise hand, okay, do not hesitate to click on the raise hand button. Okay, have you had any idea, Bapak Ibu, on how you could transform your lesson, okay, into a digital multimodal base? All right, let me check what the participants say here. Okay, that's good. Okay, by using online platforms. Okay, by teaching using the multimodal literacy that involves visual, spatial, gesture. Okay, can you continue with the rest? Okay, yes, wonderful, thank you. By employing digital multimodal text, apps, okay, and learning media to help students learning. Yes, wonderful, thank you. Okay, using an accessible apps and free version. Yes, I couldn't agree more. Okay, it has to be a free version. Okay, you don't need to pay much in order to access learning applications that could benefit not only you but also your students. Okay, using Kahoot, yes. Okay, Kahoot is one of the examples of digital tools, okay, that you can make use of. And Kahoot also provides the free version, okay, that we can apply, use and apply in our class. Thank you. Teaching by using technology, okay. Using audio visual media, yes, okay. Okay, masih mengetik, okay. ICT, using apps or webs, okay. Using quizzes, yes, again, just like Kahoot, quizzes is one of the examples of the digital tools that we can make use of in our teaching. Thank you. All right, thank you. Okay, using accessible apps, okay, and also modify it into offline form. Okay, yes, that's also a great idea. So when we, the good thing about having this post-pandemic situation is that since we have already become accustomed to using online apps, it turns out that we can also adjust our online apps, okay, to be implemented in our offline class. Okay. Yes, and we can also use it asynchronously or asynchronously. Okay, suppose that just like in your situation, suppose that the class doesn't have the supported tools, okay, then we can assign our students with the app asynchronously so that they can still access the material outside the class. Okay, wonderful, thank you. Okay, using writing comics, okay, for dialogue materials, yes. Bu Safitry, okay, the speaker who would be presenting after me, has wonderful ideas on how to create comics by using digital tools. Okay, maybe you can ask her later. All right, thank you. Yes, okay. Okay, you complete all the modes. Okay, the visual, spatial, gesture, linguistics, audio, which are all represented, okay, in digital mode. Okay, wonderful, thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, yes, thank you very much, Bu Ida. Okay, you are correct. Okay, we can also use gamification, and we can also create what our collection, okay, and decide, okay, which one suits our students best, okay, from the learning resources available. Thank you very much, Bu Ida. So I know that you were paying attention, okay, yesterday. Okay, thanks to your responses. All right, now let's move on to, okay, today's session. So on the previous slide, I mentioned the word interactive, okay, and that's what we are going to focus on today by making use of Pear Deck. So in this session, okay, I would like to show you, okay, how we can optimize Pear Deck, okay, in our lesson, okay, so that we can have a positive interaction, okay, not only between teacher and student, but also between student and student. Okay, but to start with, I was wondering whether you have already known Pear Deck before. Okay, so please drag the icon, okay, according to your situation, whether you know it well already, or whether it is your first time, or maybe whether you've heard it before, but you've never tried it. Okay, so you can pick one of them. Oh, okay. That's good, Bu Yuliatsi. Okay. So since this is your first time, and I'm sure that you are not the only one here, so we are going to learn together. We are going to share together. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Pa Agustinus. Okay. So we are going to learn together today. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at the responses here. Okay. Oh, I'm happy to know that one of you has already known it very well, so that you can also share your experience in using Pear Deck after this, all right? Okay. And the majority of you experience this for the very first time, okay? And some of you, okay, have heard it but never tried it. So this is your opportunities, okay, to try Pear Deck, okay? And to the one who has already known it well, okay, so please be with me, okay? Help me so that we can share together our experiences while using Pear Deck. Thank you. Okay, yes, very well noted, Bulisa. Okay, so we will learn together. So as you can see here that the majority of us here have never tried Pear Deck before. So this is our first time, so no worries. So we will learn together. Thank you. Okay, now to help you get a bit of illustration on what Pear Deck is and what we can do from Pear Deck. So I'd like to play you this video, and later on you can conclude, okay, at least from your experience so far, so what you can do with Pear Deck. Okay.
I used to think that there's a lot of jobs that do not require English, so I could just do those jobs whenever I have.
Sorry, everyone. Okay, it seems that. Let me play this video again. So.
Welcome to our webinar.
Okay, my apologies for the technical issue. I don't know why I couldn't zoom it from the last YouTube slide, so I will replay the video. Okay, okay, so let's watch it together. All right, okay, so from the video, I was wondering whether you could identify what you could do with Pear Deck. So if you have to use Pear Deck later on, okay, so what affordances do you think?
Hello and welcome into my Pear Fair 2022 session, Become a...
Okay. Okay, yes, okay, we can use Pear Deck to teach and explain, of course, okay, and we can also make questions, yes, that's good, and ask students to answer the questions there, okay, yes, excellent, okay, and that's why I assign you as a student, okay, in this context, okay, student with quotation marks, so that you can experience yourself, okay, how your position is as a student, so that later on, okay, you can try it out yourself, okay, as a teacher, okay. So we are now in the position of students, okay, so that you can experience how your students later, okay, can use Pear Deck. So before later on you become a teacher using Pear Deck yourself. Okay, thank you. We can use Pear Deck to do interactive teaching. Yes, again, learning process where we can engage all of our students. Thank you. And having quiz, okay, interacting with my students, doing project. Yes, having a personal coach in designing project, and many other things could be done in a fun way. Okay, thank you. I'm happy to know that you have already figured out what you could do with Pear Deck later on. Okay, you can interact with your students, you can insert materials with interesting designs. Yes. Okay, you can also have a wonderful interactive presentation as well as engaged students. Okay, and get their responses at the same time. So that's what I mean by interactive there. Thank you. Yes, it's a real-time interactive activities with students and one-stop learning activities. Wonderful. Teacher can present with the opportunity for students to interact. Yes. So we can create presentation, we can share information with students, and we can interact with students directly. Excellent. Okay, and we can also have Q&A session with students, just like what I'm doing right now. Yes, thank you. We can make a game, yes, okay, but maybe the game is not as interactive as quizzes, okay, but at least we can share a link that can lead us to the game, okay, that we plan to give to our students. So I will show you later. Thank you. Yes, we can conduct polling, voting, yes, drawing and writing. Okay, Q&A session, excellent. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Bapak, Ibu. Okay, yes, okay, thank you, Pak Arif. We can also make assessment with this app. Exactly, okay. I did that with my students, okay, a few days ago, but all of them are in the form of questions, yeah. Considering that this is not exactly designed for summative assessment, I still have to check it manually. Okay. It's not like in Google Form or in other online assessment form, but at least we can use it as a formative assessment. Okay. So thank you very much, Arif. All right. Okay, so what we are going to do today, okay, we are going, okay, in this session, we're going to explore, okay, the digital affordances of Pear Deck for learning. So that's why I assign you as a participant or / student, okay, in today's Pear Deck, so that you can experience yourself how your students later, okay, can use Pear Deck, okay, for their learning. And then later on, we are going to practice how to use Pear Deck, okay, but for the second part, it will not be long, but say during the time. If you would like to get a more detailed practice, so more intensive practice, okay, you can join the mentoring session. So at the mentoring session, okay, there will be a more intensive practice on how to integrate multimodal materials into Pear Deck. Okay, since the majority of you experienced this Pear Deck for the very first time, so we focus now on exploring the digital affordances and practice how you can install and use Pear Deck. Okay, so to help you get a much better illustration on how we can make use of Pear Deck, okay, for our lesson. So I took a topic, okay, of a lesson, okay, as an example here. So the topic is on food. So this is one of the topics that was also presented at a junior high school English textbook. And so the level, considering that it's for the junior high school students, so the level is somewhere between A1 to A2 for beginner to pre-intermediate level. So these are the objectives. And I took most of the materials, okay, from this source, Bapak Ibu. Okay, let me click on the link. Okay, so I took the materials from learnenglish.britishcouncil.org. So on this slide, okay, you can, on this site, okay, you can find a lot of collection of learning resources, English learning resources. Okay, so because the topic is on food, so I curated the material, okay, and adapted the materials to to the needs of this session. Okay, so that's why I chose this one. Okay, so you can click on the worksheet here, okay, to find all the materials. Okay. So if you are interested in using materials, okay, by additional materials in addition to the ones provided on textbook, so feel free to go to learnenglish.britishcouncil.org. Okay. So let's start with the pre-teaching stage. So at the pre-teaching stage, okay, usually we ask how our students feeling, right? And usually when we ask the question in class, our students will directly say, how are you, everybody? So they will say, fine, thank you. How are you, ma'am? How are you, sir? Okay. So they will always say, I'm fine. Okay. But when you are presenting, when you ask the same question, but by making use of this slide on Pear Deck, I can guarantee you that they would come up with a much honest response. So let's try it, okay? Tadi sudah kita coba on my first slide. Okay, I already raised a similar question. but now I presented the question in a different format. Okay, and see how your responses are. Okay. Okay, the dot means great, that's good. Okay, yes, that's good, thank you. Okay, I'm happy to know that the majority of you are happy. Oh, okay, so you're somewhere between happy and okay. Okay, that's good. Happy, okay. Okay, I hope that means happy. Okay, yeah, somewhere between happy and okay. Yeah, okay, happy, yes, that's great. Okay, it's okay, I'm okay. I'm happy, yes, thank you. Okay, yes, okay, wonderful, thank you. So if I were in my class, when I'm usually in my class and I present this slide to my students, the responses are mixed, Bapak Ibu. Some of them are happy, some of them are okay, some of them are between happy and okay, some of them are not okay, and some of them are upset. Okay? And they could honestly circle the exact feeling that they are feeling at that time. So, and that's okay. At least they are able to express how they feel by presenting this slide. Okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Okay. Now let's move on to the next. Okay. So what did you have for breakfast this morning? Okay. Because our topic is on food, so I started with this ice-breaking question. So what did you have for breakfast this morning? However, you can modify this question by asking them to draw the breakfast dish that they had this morning. Or you could also ask them to give a description of the breakfast dish that they had this morning without telling them to mention explicitly what dish it is. Okay, so for example, you had pecel this morning, but instead of writing it down that you have pecel, so you could ask them to write the description of pecel without mentioning that it is pecel, so that you can tell your students, you can ask other students to guess what kind of dish it is. Okay, banana, orange, and corn for my breakfast. It's hard, okay, yeah, I know, okay. Don't worry, Bunikan, you don't need to draw, okay? You can simply write a description, okay, and let us guess what kind of dish it is. Okay, okay, Bu Yuliarsi, you've never had rice for breakfast, okay? So you have fruit for breakfast and corn, okay, wonderful, thank you. Okay, let's see the students' responses here. Okay, the participants' responses here. Okay, okay, I don't know who wrote this. Okay, yes, chicken and rice, chicken and egg. Okay, sunny side up. Okay, are you trying to draw the dish? Okay, made from meat. Okay, apa ya? Okay, it's made from meat. Okay, what else? Okay, still drawing. Okay. There's a fish and I don't know what this is. And what's this? Is it avocado or lettuce? Okay. Oh, okay. Bitter melon. Okay, bitter melon. Oh, it's the rice. Okay. You have rice and fish and bitter melon. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Ini masih bingung ya, ini gambarnya gimana ya? Okay. Okay, you have dates, okay, and honey and banana and wedang uwu. Okay, what a healthy breakfast. Okay, thank you. Nasi campur. Okay, jelas, singkat, padat. Okay, I have sandwich, okay, with tempeh. I have sandwich and then tempeh with kurma and yogurt or dates, yeah, dates and yogurt with some bananas. Okay, so this is similar to the dish that Bu Yuli had, yeah, this morning, okay, because she didn't eat rice. Okay, she had sandwich, tempeh, okay, dates, yogurt, and bananas. Thank you. What is this? Is it donut? Is it donut? I don't know. Okay, this is coffee. Okay, and fried bananas. Okay, banana fritters. Okay, sticky rice. Oh, okay. Corn flour fried. Corn flour fried. What is corn flour fried? Oh, is it corn fritters? You know, bakwan jagung. Okay, corn fritters. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know what this is. A glass of water. Okay, or milk maybe. And I don't know what's the green one. Can anyone guess what it is? Okay. Okay. Something made from banana. It is fried. The color is brown and the taste is okay. Sayangnya kepotong ya. Okay. My guess would be fried banana or banana fritters. Okay. Let me know if it is correct. Okay. I have a plate of rice and chicken with curry sauce. All right. Okay. So it's a curry chicken rice. Okay, curry chicken rice. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's noodle. All right. Okay. I don't know, milk perhaps? A glass of milk, yellow rice. Okay. Okay. Noodle. Noodle. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Bapak Ibu. Okay. Bu Niken through the chat. Okay, it's up to you. Up to you, Bu Niken. If you can access it directly to Pear Deck, okay, so be my guest. Okay, if you are still finding it challenging, okay, to send your response through Pear Deck, you can also send it through chat box. Okay, it's up to you. Okay, Pak Agustinus, just pure water. Okay, so it seems that you are not accustomed to having breakfast, yeah, Pak Agustinus. Okay, yes, perkedel jagung. Oh, yeah, corn fritters, Bu Yuliati. Okay, thank you. Corn fritters. Okay. Okay, rice and spicy curry. Okay, Bu Lisa. Okay, you have a planned healthy breakfast, Bu Ida, cereal and fruit. Okay, but you cannot skip coffee. Okay, noted. Thank you, Bu Ida. Okay, thank you. A plate of watermelon. Wonderful, Bu Isti. Okay. Soto. Okay, Bu Hana. Bu Hana used to be my student, so thank you for joining, Bu Hana. Okay, Pak Herman, just a cup of coffee and some medicine. Okay, thank you very much, everybody, for sharing your breakfast this morning. Okay, thank you. Oh, Busana is soto ayam. Tahu berontak. What's tahu berontak in English? Okay, fried tofu. I hope. I think. Okay, yes. Thank you very much, Pak Zain. Okay, now let's move on to the next slide. So in this slide, you can, in this slide, you can start a discussion, by presenting a question to your students. And then on this question, your students can vote, to respond to your question, whether it is important or whether it is unimportant. So how important is breakfast for your health, And usually the responses would mix. Some of them would choose important circle, while the others would choose the unimportant circle. So let's find out. Okay, the majority of you choose important circle, meaning that you know that breakfast is important for your health. And there's one person, who responds unimportant. So we are going to find out the reason later on. So let's move on to the next slide. Why? Okay. So it's not enough by simply asking them to vote. You can also ask the reasons. So through this slide, okay, through this paradex slide, so you can ask them to give their responses on why they came up with that response. And the good thing is that based on my experience, students who are reluctant to speak up in class are still given opportunities to share their thoughts, okay, in written, okay, in writing, so that we know that they are still appreciated. So we know that we still give them opportunities to express their ideas, to express their opinions without speaking it out loud, okay, in class. Jadi slide ini juga bisa memberikan kesempatan bagi siswa untuk bisa mengekspresikan ide mereka, opini mereka tanpa harus berbicara. Okay. Karena biasanya apalagi especially for beginner learners, some of them are hesitant to speak up, okay, especially not to mention in English. Okay. So we can still facilitate our students to share their thoughts, their ideas by writing down their responses, okay, by making use of this slide. Okay. 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 Let's take a look at the responses here. Okay. The reason is because my body does need a break from my fasting in the early morning. Okay. However, I still have some water and do exercises for 30 minutes walking around my home. So that's my kind of breakfast. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. And breakfast is important because it helps me gain power to spend my day. I feel happier whenever I have something to eat. Very good. Yes, okay, breakfast is important because to start the day, we need to boost our energy. Okay. And because it's also the source of energy, okay, for doing activities, right? Okay. Okay, yes, we need energy to start our day. Okay, and yes, some people think that breakfast is not important, especially when you have experienced yourself skipping breakfast for several times and it doesn't affect you. Okay, so maybe your body has adjusted itself, okay, by not having breakfast in the morning. Okay, to energize my activities. Okay. Sometimes by having breakfast, it can make me feel so sleepy. Okay, but it can be so important when my mom cooks satay. Okay, thank you. Yes, it boosts energy. It charges your energy. Okay, needs energy. Yes. Okay. Happy stomach. Okay. Okay. So avoiding yourself from having a stomach ache, so that you can stay energized. Okay. Yes, to get energy. Yes, to start the class. Okay. I always drink coffee in the early morning and eat rice at 9 o'clock. Okay. So it's more like a brunch, yeah, instead of breakfast. Okay, if I leave house without having breakfast, my mom will be angry at me. Okay, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy that you were acting as a student. So so this is based on your students' experience. Okay, that's all right. Okay, yes, thank you very much. Okay, let's see what our participants say in the chat box. Okay, yes, it's very important. Okay, Pak Asror is also used to be my student. Okay, thank you, Pak Asror. It depends. Okay, sometimes we have brunch. Okay, okay, Bu Susana thinks that is very important. Bu Sri thinks that some people believe having no breakfast is good to do some toxification on our body. Yes, okay. Pak Arif said that it can charge energy, okay, boost concentration. Bu Astuti, it replenishes our supply of glucose or blood sugar to boost our energy levels and alertness. Yes, very well noted, Bu Astuti. Okay. Okay. Pak Agustinus is not accustomed to having breakfast, but the good thing is that his body, okay, can adjust it very well. Okay, so your stomach is still calm, yeah, Pak Agustinus. Okay, thank you. Bu Ida, okay, Bu Ida can skip other meals, but not breakfast, okay, because breakfast gives Bu Ida the energy for the rest of the day. Thank you very much for sharing, Bapak Ibu. Okay, so, okay, if you have to have breakfast, okay, what dish do you like and what dish you don't like? Okay, so you can type it, the dish that you like, okay, on the left, okay, and the dish that you don't like on the right. Again, this is another ice-breaking question that you could raise to your students to start the lesson, okay, and to help them connect themselves, okay, with the lesson that you are going to present. Okay, although I'm sure that everybody, okay, Bapak Ibu here has already had a lot of experiences doing this. Okay, but I'm just trying to show you how we can do the same thing, okay, in a unique way, in a different way, okay, by making use of red deck. Okay. Okay, thank you, Bu Yuli. Okay, let's see what you wrote here. Okay, smoothies. Okay, you like smoothies. I love smoothies too. Okay, thank you. Oh, you don't like rice. Okay, yes, you can have smoothies for breakfast. Okay, thank you. You like fried rice. Okay, what you don't like is, okay, belum. You like satay? Okay, I think it's satay. You don't like vegetables. Ini siswa banget ya. Jawabannya siswa, benar-benar jawabannya siswa biasanya. So we don't like vegetables. Thank you. Okay, you like tongkol with thick tomato paste. I see. Okay, oh, chili and tomato paste. I see. Ini ya, balado ya. Okay, tongkol balado. Okay, tongkol with thick chili and tomato paste. Okay. And then, okay, malam gambar. You like bread. Okay, that's good. You like, I don't know what this is. Bread? Is it bread? No. It's coffee, I think. Bread and coffee. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. You don't like, oh, this one is bread. I think this one is bread. You don't like bread, you don't like chili. Okay. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. You like fried rice. Okay, you don't like spicy food. Okay, you like banana. You don't like, I don't know what this is. Okay, can you give us more clues to help us guess what it is? Okay, but nice drawing for the banana, by the way. Okay, you like everything which seems meaty. Okay, anything that contains meat. Okay, but you don't like vegetables. Ya, lagi-lagi tipikal jawabannya siswa ya. Makan kalau saya tanyakan ke mahasiswa, jawabannya juga saya yakin hampir sama. Okay, thank you, Bapak Ibu. I like fried rice. I don't like burnt toast. Okay, anyone likes burnt toast? Okay, burnt toast. Thank you. I like coffee. I don't like rice. Oh, I'm happy that you use this emoticon too. Okay, in addition to your writing. Okay, avocado. Oh, you like avocado. You don't like, I don't know, rice. Is this rice? Okay. You like salted potato. Okay, salted vegetable, fruit, fish, snack. Okay, but you don't like bread and milk. Okay, thank you. Okay, you like pecel, you don't like fish. Okay, thank you. I wish I could scroll down and see all of the responses because of the limited time. Okay, I couldn't do that. Okay. Okay, let's see what the responses here in the chat box. Oh, okay. Bulisa. Oh, okay. Okay, yes. Bu Rahma, I like fried rice, but you don't like coffee. Okay. like sweet cake, Pak Arif, okay, but you don't like spicy food, okay. Bu Ida, you reduce carbohydrate and meat, so you eat mostly fruit and veggies, okay. Yeah, Bu Yuliaksi, okay, we all love food. So we love all kinds of food, yeah. Okay, I'm happy to know that. Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Ibu. So this is another activity that you can present to your students, particularly at the pre-teaching stage, to help them brainstorm the topic. Okay, noted. Thank you, Bu Yuliaksi, and thank you, Pak Zainal. Okay, thank you. Next. Okay, so on this next slide, I copy and pasted an image. Okay, so I took it from grainchain.com. So it's about breakfast around the world. So you can do this as well with Card Deck, Bapak Ibu. So if you can find a picture, okay, and you can paste it, okay, onto its slide, and then you can ask your students to drag the icon here to choose the breakfast dish that they're trying to try. So we have the dish from Australia, Malaysia. I don't know why they skip Indonesia. Australia, Malaysia, Japan, Russia, Finland, Pakistan, South Africa, Nigeria, Turkey, Belgium, United States, Costa Rica, and Argentina. So just to have fun with your students, okay, you can ask your students to drag the icon and ask them to choose which breakfast that they're dying to try. Okay. Oh yes, okay. Fish and chips. Okay, thank you. Yes, Bu Niken. Okay, actually we can. Oh, sorry. Okay, so actually we can. Yes, we can identify the student's name. But with the premium account, so you can identify your student's name. However, if you don't use the premium account, you can still access the student's name at the review slide. Okay, so once you finish the lesson, so you can click on the review, okay, and then you can click on the review to find the names of your students. But if you use the premium account, you can directly see both on the review session as well as on the presentation session. But again, we don't need to spend a lot of money, okay, to use this tool. So we just try to make use of the free account, okay, to get the optimum features, okay, that Card Deck offers, okay, so that we can still deliver our teaching to our students. We can perform our teaching to our students. Our students are still able to get the optimized result, okay, from the learning, and at the same time we can still assess our students, to monitor the progress of our students' learning through the review session. So yes, you can see your students' names at the review session for the free account. Okay, thank you. No, I don't think that free account equals to less interactive. What I'm using right now is the free account. So do you think that it is less interactive? Okay, so I don't think that, okay, just because you are using free account, it leads to less interactive activities. Okay, so you can still design interactive activities even by using the free account. I don't have a premium account, so all of the features that I'm using right now with my Pear Deck are based on the free account access, so not the premium account. So no worries, Bu Niken. Yes, I know, Bu Niswa. Yeah, the writing is too small. Okay, you can just look at the pictures, okay, of the dish, okay, and decide which ones that you like to try best. Okay, oh, macam-macam ini. Okay, some of you like to try the ones from Australia, and then others are from Japan. Nobody chose Russia. Okay, some like to try the ones from Finland, Belgium, okay, United States, Turkey. Nobody wants to try the ones from Costa Rica and Argentina. Okay, especially after watching the football match. Okay. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Well, we hope that we all have a chance, okay, to try out the dish, okay, that are presented, okay, on this slide, Bapak Ibu. Okay, now let's move on to the next. Okay. So this is also another activity that you can design for your students. So still discussing about breakfast, based on the pictures provided on the previous slide, you can ask your students, let's say, to decide, okay, which breakfast that belongs to Asian style and which breakfast that belongs to Western style. Or you can also ask them to list all the breakfasts, okay, that can be categorized as the Asian style or the ones that are that belongs to the Western style. Or you can also ask them to describe the differences between Asian style breakfast and Western style breakfast. So there are a lot of things that you can do by making use of this Pear Deck slide. So this is just one example. Jadi nanti silakan ya Bapak Ibu memodifikasi sendiri nanti untuk pembelajarannya. Oke, kira-kira saya bisa mendesain aktivitas apa ya dengan memanfaatkan Pear Deck slide ini. Okay, yes, Bu Yuliaksi, the Western usually have bread, okay, and a glass of milk. Yeah, and meanwhile, Asian mostly uses rice. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, yes, okay, Jamboard apps. Okay, of course, we can also use Jamboard apps, Bu Hotmania. Okay. Well, there has to be a special session on that, Bu Hotmania. Okay. But meanwhile, okay, we are familiarizing ourselves with Pear Deck first. Okay, maybe in another session, okay, we can introduce Jamboard, okay, to all of us. Okay, thank you for the suggestion, Bu Hotmani. Okay. All right. Okay, yes, Bu Niken. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, the problem is that, yes, we cannot mention our students who actively participate. Some students surprisingly want to stay anonymous. Okay, they do not want to have other friends know that they are the ones who present that opinion or that idea. But if you still want to do that, you can ask your students to write down their nickname or their full name in every post that they upload onto Pear Deck. Okay, so let's say, for example, on this slide, you ask your students to describe the characteristics of Asian style and Western style breakfast, and to help you know that which student that provides that response, you can ask that particular student to also write down the name. So that way helps you to identify your students, even though you can still do that by using the review session. Okay, thank you, Pak Farudin. Okay, Asian Muslim. Okay, Mpok. Okay, I don't know whether those coming from outside Java know this. Okay. Mpok is rice that is mixed with corn. Am I right, Pak Farudin? Okay. Okay, Asian style is usually more spicy. Okay, use lots of traditional seasonings. Okay, while Western style is usually less tasty, less spices. Okay, and they use mostly milk. Okay, and cheese. All right, thank you very much. Okay, rice. Okay, ini fish. Apalagi ya ini ya? Bread mungkin. Okay, rice, Oriental menu, bread, continental menu. No rice. Okay, in the morning. Okay, commonly eat rice. Very good. Okay, usually has side dish and usually use only single big dish. All right, rice and bread. Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Ibu. Move on to the next. Now we can move on to the main teaching activity. So in the main teaching activity, you can introduce an activity to your students, but instead of typing it down the activity, you can simply use your curation skill. Seperti yang dijelaskan Pak Syaifudin kemarin, you can make use of your curation skill to adjust an activity that is available in a resource, let's say a textbook or a website, and then you just screenshot that particular exercise and move it to your Padlet. To your Pack deck. Okay, so and this is what I did. So I found this exercise from the British Council website. So I took a screenshot of that particular exercise, and then I copy pasted it onto Pack deck. Okay, so that I do not need to type it down all over again, which is exhausting. So what I can do is simply copy paste the screenshot directly onto Pack deck. Jadi sangat membantu saya pribadi. Okay, sehingga saya tidak perlu mengetik ulang, jadi cukup tinggal screenshot dan menampilkan hasil screenshotnya di Pack deck. And then we can directly ask students to do the activity. Okay. So after this, I'm going to show you a video on a procedure of how to cook something. But before presenting the video, I would like to see whether you, okay, pretend you are my students, okay. I would like to see whether you are familiar with the list of this vocabulary. Okay. Nanti Bapak Ibu bisa meminta mereka untuk melafalkan ya kata-kata ini. Nah, misalnya, so you can ask one of your students, okay, to pronounce each of these words presented in this list. You can ask them to repeat after you. Okay, so you can do a lot of things with this activity. So we have a recipe, a mug, a pinch, whisk, batter, pour, flip, and savory. So your job here is to match the definitions with the vocabulary. Okay, let's see. Okay, wonderful. Okay, recipe is E. Okay, a mug is a large cup. Pinch is A. To whisk means to mix something very quickly. Excellent. To batter, batter means a mixture of flour, eggs, and milk. And then to pour is to make a liquid go from one place to another. Flip is to turn over, and savory is a food that is salty and spicy. Okay, thank you. Yes. Okay, yes. Alternatively, okay, besides using lines like this, you can also type in the answer by using the text button. Jadi nanti di bawah di bar di slide-nya Bapak Ibu di bagian bar, nah itu ada teks. Nah, Bapak Ibu klik di situ, nanti bisa langsung mengetik huruf-hurufnya. Oke, seperti ini. Wonderful. Okay, yes, you can also make lines like this. Okay, thank you Bapak Ibu. Okay, the time is almost up. Okay, so let's move quickly. Okay, so you can also use another activity. Okay, like in this context, it's an unjumble the text. So before I present the video, okay, I usually ask my students, okay, to identify the order, okay, of the procedure by making use of the context clues. So they have already learned about context clues, so they can make use of their knowledge on context clues to identify the steps, okay, of the procedure. So which one should be number 1, which one should be number 2, and so on. And later on, okay, you can check their response, okay, with the video that we are going to play later. Jadi nanti sebelum memulai, nah, Bapak Ibu bisa meminta mereka untuk mengisi dulu dengan memanfaatkan konteks clues yang sudah mereka dapatkan di sini, sehingga mereka bisa menentukan mana step yang nomor 1 dan seterusnya. Oke, ada yang sudah mencoba? Oke, yep. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to skip this, okay, because of the time, okay, but at least you know that we can do this with PACDEC. Okay, again, I did not make this from scratch. So what I did was I simply took it from the British Council website. I took a screenshot and I move it here. Okay, I copied it here. So again, I didn't make this from scratch. Okay, jadi saya tinggal mengcopy paste saja, saya pindah ke PACDEC. Nah, sehingga siswa bisa langsung mengerjakan langsung di PACDEC. Okay, so can we play a video with PACDEC? The answer is yes. Okay. Actually, you can click on the link that is provided there. Okay, jadi di slide-nya Bapak Ibu sudah ada linknya, so you can click it yourself, okay, to access the video.
Kamu siap berpetualang?
Hi guys, let me give you the most delicious recipe for fluffy, thick pancakes, which is so simple.
Okay, again, I got the video, okay, from the website, okay, from British Council website. So it's an all-in package. So you have the video, you have the worksheets, you have the activities. So all you need to do is just to transfer the materials, the multimodal materials, okay, from British Council onto your PACDEC. Okay. Okay, so if you, after watching the video, so pretend that you have already watched the video, so you can ask your students about the procedure, so what they think about the procedure, do they think that the procedure is easily performed, okay, bisa dipraktekkan, so they will circle it based on their own situation after watching the video. Okay, too easy. Okay. Okay. Next, okay, the next activity that you could make use of is the gap filling. Again, I took the transcript from the British Council website, but the website didn't provide me with this exact activity. So what I did was I adjusted the material, I adjusted the text in such a way so that it meets the gap filling activity. Jadi di versi aslinya hanya full text saja, tapi saya modifikasi dengan saya menghilangkan beberapa kata di sini sehingga membentuk gap filling activity. So you can play the video. So the video here. So if you are the teacher, so you could play the video, and your students could listen and fill out the blanks, okay, to complete the text. Okay, mohon maaf. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to move very fast, okay, because the time is running out. Okay, and you can also use the complete transcript. Okay, so this is the complete version of the transcript. And with this transcript, you can create any activities you like. So you can ask your students to identify the generic structure. You can also ask your students to identify the common, the linguistic features, okay, the verbs that are commonly used in procedural text. You can also ask them to identify the adjectives. And the good thing is that they can do this on their own. So you just simply ask them to write down, to underline, to circle the verbs, okay, to create a box, okay, for the generic structures. So there are a lot of things that you can do with this material. Again, I did not make this from scratch. Okay, I took it from British Council and posted here. Okay, and the next activity is the option, the multiple choice activity. So you can present a picture like this. Okay, you can ask, you can create a question. What kind of pancake do you think this is? Okay, and then you can ask them to choose from the options that you have already provided. Okay. Okay, mungkin bisa dipraktekkan. Okay, Bapak Ibu. So you can choose an option, okay, based on the ones provided and identify what kind of pancake it is. Okay, let's see. Okay. So yes, the correct one is Safitry. Okay, Safitry. It's okay. So 4 of you chose Safitry. Okay, so this is the correct answer. So if you like to know the exact number of students who respond the options, who responded to the options, so you can use this multiple choice activity, okay, because you will have the numbers here showing the exact number of students who responded to your options. Okay, yes, the answer is actually Safitry. So we know now from this picture that pancake can be served with sweets, or we can also serve it with savory flavor. Okay, the next activity is the word search. Okay, I'm sure that you are all familiar with this activity, right? Okay, so again, you can make use of this template, okay, to present this activity of word search to your students. So you can ask your students to use, you can use a highlighter here, okay, to show where it is, for example, egg, and then the pancake, pecel, and sandwich. Ada yang mau coba? Wonderful. Egg-nya sudah ketemu. Pancake, pecel, sandwich. Wonderful. Okay. Again, this template has already been provided on Pear Deck. So what I did was I just modified the responses. Jadi karena saya pengen ada kata-kata ini, maka saya ganti beberapa huruf di sini, oke, sesuai dengan kata-kata yang saya harapkan nanti bisa diperoleh oleh siswa pada saat mengerjakan word puzzle seperti ini. Oke, thank you Bapak Ibu. Move on to the next. Okay, so some of you might be wondering how we could conduct a game, okay, to our students, okay, the online game. So yes, Pear Deck doesn't provide that, but Pear Deck is capable of keeping a link that we can click on to access the digital game. For example, quizzes. You like to insert quizzes, but Pear Deck doesn't provide quizzes. So what Pear Deck can do is to keep the link to quizzes so that you can insert the link and you can click on it, okay, to access so that your students can access quizzes. Nah, nanti bisa dicoba langsung ya Bapak Ibu. Okay, next. Okay, now this activity is beneficial when you conduct this PERDEC lesson offline in the classroom. So you can give this kind of instruction to your students. You can ask your students to find someone in class who loves pancakes, who can make a pancake, who doesn't like breakfast, who enjoys fried rice for breakfast, or who likes his or her porridge mixed. So you can ask your students to move around in class, okay, find a friend, okay, who loves pancake, okay, who can make a pancake, and so on. And then ask them to write down the names of the students here. Misalnya Bu Yuli doesn't like, Bu Yuli loves pancakes, misalnya. Okay, so I can write Bu Yuli's name here. Okay, and then we can discuss the responses together in class. So this is one example of how we can also integrate our PERDEC lesson for our offline teaching in the class. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I wish I could present you this one, okay, but because of the limited time, okay, I'm afraid I have to skip this. So actually, I was hoping that you can summarize what you have learned from today's lesson. Okay. So that slide is beneficial, okay, for you when you like to give a reflection to your students. Okay, so you can ask your students to summarize what they have learned from the lesson. Okay, so now this is your opinion. So I need your honest opinion about this PERDEC-based lesson. So what do you think? Are you interested? And do you think you are ready to use it for your teaching? Or do you think that it's challenging, but you are willing to try? Or maybe it's not for you. No, it's too difficult. Okay, I don't think that I can do it. Okay, so, okay, which one are you? Okay, for this one, I need your response, okay, so that I know how to adjust PERDEC in the future, okay, for teachers. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm happy that the majority of you are on the green side, okay, that you're interested and you're ready to use it for your teaching. I know that it's challenging to some of you, but I'm happy to know that you're willing to try. And yeah, one of you think that it's not for you, and that's okay. Okay, there are still plenty of learning applications that you can use, okay, for your teaching that suits you best and suits your students. Okay, jadi nggak masalah. Thank you for your honest responses, Bapak Ibu. Okay, and 1 to 4. Okay, thank you, Pak Arif. Okay. Oh, 0. Ada yang 0. Okay, 1 to 4 and 0. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, okay, for your honest responses, Bu Ida dan Pak Arif. Okay, lastly, oh, number 3. Thank you, Pak Agus. Okay. Okay. Nah, ini harusnya ini saya tanyakan ya ke Bapak Ibu ya. Okay, based on the lesson demonstration, so you can summarize what PERDEC can do as a medium for your digital interactive multimodal based teaching. Okay, jadi dari tadi pengalaman Bapak Ibu sebagai student, okay, pada saat mengakses PERDEC, okay, hopefully can give you an idea of what you can do with PERDEC, okay, for your teaching later. Okay, it's visually okay, and kinesthetically okay. Okay, it's visually and kinesthetically engaged. Okay, yes. Okay. Challenging, yes, it's challenging. Okay, while waiting for the responses, okay, I can check. Oh, okay, Pak Ali, number 5. Okay, it's challenging, but you're willing to try, yeah, Pak Ali. Thank you. Okay, Bu Fatmania, thank you. We can use many activities using Pear Deck. Yes. Okay, thank you very much, Bu Fatmania, for the wonderful word. Okay. Okay, yes, it's visually and kinesthetically engaging. Yes, it has various functions, correct. Okay, it's challenging. It facilitates teacher for the Gen Z students. Yes, okay, exactly. So we need to adjust our selves, okay, with the needs of our students, okay, especially the Generation Z students. Thank you. Okay, we can engage students in learning in a fun way. Yes, we can create an interactive class where students can express themselves. Excellent. I like it much. Okay, it's so simple to apply. Thank you, Ibu, Bapak. Okay, it's practical and easy to interact with students. Okay, exactly. Yes, interactive and creative. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see what the others say here. Yes, thank you. It's interactive and active, very engaging, interesting. Okay. Oh, for 12th graders. Okay, my mistake then, Pak Ali. Yes, okay. I thought that it was for the 7th graders, okay, because I took the topic from the textbook that is designed for the 7th graders. Okay, but if you think that, okay, this is much more suitable for 12th graders, okay, that will be fine, Pak Ali. Okay, again, I think all of you know the characteristics of your students, yeah, Bapak Ibu. So you can adjust the materials based on their level of proficiency. Okay, thank you, Pak Ali. Okay, yeah, I'm sure that everyone is exhausted right now. Okay, so you can stretch break, okay, and have a 1 minute to stretch. Okay, you can have a drink. Okay, and yeah, unfortunately, because of the limited time, okay, make it less than 1 minute to stretch, okay, because we need to go on with the add-ons. Okay, so the last slides, okay, focus more on how you can access Pear Deck as a teacher. So the first thing that you have to do is to okay, so you can install Pear Deck, okay, onto Chrome, okay, so that once it is installed, you will find a Pear Deck feature on your add-ons. Okay. So click on the button, click on the link, Bapak Ibu. Okay, so you can click on the link. So make sure, because it's already installed, okay, this shows uninstall. So to those who haven't installed it, so you can click on install here. Jadi nanti bisa diklik di Google Workspace Marketplace, Bapak Ibu install, klik install. Nah, jadi nanti kalau sudah terinstall, nanti akan muncul seperti ini. Hang on. Oke. Nanti munculnya seperti ini, so you can, oops, sorry. Okay, so you can go to extension, Bapak Ibu. Okay, click on extension, klik add-on. Okay, nah nanti biasanya sudah ada. Nah, di sini saya sudah punya. Okay, Pear Deck for Google Slides add-on. Okay, okay, and then you can click open Pear Deck add-on. Okay. Oke, nanti bisa dipraktekkan ya. Oh, okay, very well noted, Pak Ali. Okay, procedure text is available on the 12th graders. Yes, okay, thank you for notifying me, Pak Ali. Okay, so you can try it at home, Bapak Ibu. Okay, so you can install it. So once it's installed, okay, you can check on the extension of the Google Slide. Okay, whether the add-on has already been provided there. So when it's already been available, so it will says like this, Pear Deck for Google Slides add-on, open Pear Deck add-on. So you can click on it. Okay, then you will find Pear Deck features here on the right. Okay. Okay, once you're done, okay, so you can start creating your slides, okay, by making use of the templates. All of the templates that I have used for today's Pack Deck lesson are taken from the templates. So I didn't create them myself, so I took all of them from Pack Deck. So only the materials, okay, some of the materials, some of the activities were taken from the British Council website. Okay, but for the templates, I used all the templates directly from Pack Deck, and they are free. Okay, I'm using a free account. I don't have the premium one. Okay. And lastly, okay, so once you're done, you can click on present lesson. Okay. Jadi nanti sudah selesai. Okay, sudah selesai ya seperti ini. So you can click on present lesson or start lesson. Okay, like this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, so my last comment regarding Pack Deck, our experience in using Pack Deck is like a maze, okay, like in this one. It's like a maze. So it's quite challenging, but I'm sure you'll get there. Seperti kata Pak Syaifudin kemarin, sometimes you don't need to learn, okay, how you do not need a training for to be able to use any digital tool. So what you need is experiences. What you need is trial and errors. But the training will speed up the process. Tanpa perlu training, Bapak Ibu bisa mencoba melalui trial and errors sebelum akhirnya bisa berhasil menggunakannya. But the training will speed up the process. Tapi melalui training, prosesnya akan jauh lebih cepat. So I kind of agree with what Jules said, that technology is not just a tool. It can give learners a voice that they may not have had before. I think this quote represents what Pack Deck can do. So Pack Deck can give our learners a voice that they may not have had before, especially those who are not confident enough to speak up in class, those who are too shy to speak up, those who are hesitant to speak up. Okay. So that classroom activities are usually dominated with the ones who can speak English well. And those who are still struggling with speaking may have to keep silent. Okay. So Pack Deck, I think, can facilitate us in encouraging our learners, okay, to give their voice that they may not have had before. Jadi saya sepakat dengan Jus khususnya dalam pemanfaatan Pack Deck. Okay, so thank you very much, Bapak Ibu, okay, for actively participating, okay, in using Pack Deck. If you'd like to know more about how to integrate your digital multimodal materials into Pack Deck, so please join our mentoring session 2 weeks from now, so that we can practice together how to integrate our lesson with Pack Deck. Okay, so thank you very much. Back to you, Julius.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Dian Ina, for your very insightful session and very engaging with our audience. Okay, so I believe that all teachers here want to more times to use the Pear Deck's applications into the to apply digital tools in this class. But you can for Bapak Ibu, you don't worry, because we still have 5 mentoring sessions to make intensive for practice how to use digital tools. Perhaps it's not only about Pear Decks, but maybe another digital tools. And then, so now I would like to present Mrs. Dian Inayati, our first sessions. with a certificate of appreciation for their valuable contributions to today's webinar. But beforehand, I want to remind the audience that if you have the questions, you can type in the chat box now. It's okay, but we will hold your questions and we will address later on after the second speakers. Okay, so I want to remind you for the audience, if you want to ask for Mrs. Dian Inayati, you can type in the chat box now, but we will discuss it after the second speakers. Okay, so now we will present Mrs. Dian Inayati. Thank you so much for your contributions to today's webinar. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dian Inayati.
Thank you for having me. Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Ibu.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, thank you. Okay, now before we proceed to the second speaker, we kindly ask you to please fill out the questionnaire entitled Teaching English Teachers Self-Efficacy and School Sports in Implementing Curriculum Merdeka. Your responses will be helpful to us in improving the other research that we are currently conducting. We will give you around some minutes to fill it. Okay, so you can follow, you can fill out the questionnaire on the chat box, and and if you have any questions, you can directly type on the chat box and we will hold your questions. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you, Bapak Ibu. Now let's move on to the next speakers, to our second speaker of today's event, Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni. Okay, Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni is a teacher at Sekolah Khusus Olahragawan Internasional, SKOI, East Kalimantan, Indonesia. She accomplished her master's degree at the English education at Mula Warman University, Indonesia, and joined the Fulbright DAI ILA programs in the College of St. Rose, Albany, NYC, USA, and a TESOL and research development programs at the University Adelaide, Australia. She has published books and chapters on ELT. She also has trainings. She has also have been invited as a speakers or trainers in national and international seminars, workshops, and trainings. She currently serves as a person in Indonesia English teachers and also the trainer, instructor at the Language Center of UINSI, Universitas Islam Negeri Sultan Haji Muhammad Idris Samarinda. And also, she the member of English Curriculum Development of Junior High School in Samarinda. Her research interests include teaching English as a foreign language, TEFL, teaching English to speakers of other languages, TESOL, computer-assisted language learning, CAL, English e-learning, digital literacy, and also artificial intelligence, AI. And now her presentation today will focus on the integration of Genially as a digital tool in language teaching. So now I will please a warm welcome to Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni.
Okay, thank you, Mas Julius. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, Mrs. Is it clear?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So please, Miss. Mrs.
Okay, I'm sharing my presentation slide now. I hope it is working well. So can you see my screen already, Mas Julius?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Mrs. Safitry.
Thank you. So it takes a little time because I'm using Genially. Still loading. Apologies Bapak dan Ibu. Okay, while waiting for my slide is coming in front of us, I would like to greet Bapak dan Ibu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Almost afternoon here actually because it's already 11 p.m. here. Yeah. So I'm going to to present a little bit reflection for us as teachers and also on how we try to integrate certain digital tools or learning application in our language teaching. Still loading, Mas. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the title of my presentation today is Engaging Learners Through Digital Multimodal. And also we try to get to know with Genially. That is one of the powerful digital tools that we can find in online. Yeah. And we try to transform our teaching materials with the apps. Yeah. So the slide that I'm using right now is also from the Genially templates, Bapak dan Ibu. So it is quite heavy, yeah, if the internet connection is not too good. Yeah, but that's okay. So I'm trying to proceed it. Yeah. Okay. For today, I have some points here. The first one is why is it important to engage our students in the classroom? Yeah, and also why we should use digital multimodal to engage our students. And also, then we will try to explore Genially a little bit, and then I would like to share the tips and the tricks, yeah, that we are going that maybe we need to apply when we insert technology in our teaching. And also the last one, we will try to discuss together. Yeah. Okay, but before that, I would like you to take your phone and then please scan this code. Or if you cannot scan the code, you just can click the link. This is quite short actually.
Can you share the link to the?
Okay. So I will try to share the link. So I'm sorry, I have to stop sharing first because I think the internet connection is quite bad here. So I'm sending you the link. Wait. Ditunggu sebentar ya. I just shared the link. Bapak dan Ibu, please click the link and join me in Padlet. So I'm going to share you the Padlet template. So we can have what is it, a kind of brainstorming before we go to the next slides. Ya, oke. Bisa dibuka ya linknya ya. Okay. So I see some of you have already joined me here. So what you have to do here is, are you familiar with Padlet? Aren't you? Okay. So I just want you to tell us, yeah, what apps have you used, yeah, for your teaching? Okay, nice. Somebody already answered. Answer Garden. Okay. Yeah, and some people are still typing, I guess. Learning apps. Okay. Join an app. Probably, yeah. Quizzes. Nice. Kahoot. Quizzes. Okay, what else? Websites from BC. Okay, nice, wonderful. This one is nice. Slido, Google Classroom, Kahoot quiz, quizzes, Google Slides, WhatsApp, Zoom meeting. Okay, I'm still waiting for the others to respond. Probably some more minutes. I'm waiting someone writes Genially. Bamboozle for classroom interaction. Okay, nice. Okay. Canva. Google Classroom, Kahoot, Padlet, Canva. Okay, nice. Wakelet, Word Wall, probably this one. Learning apps, book creator, Canva, Genially. Somebody wrote Genially. So this one will help me in this training, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you one more minute. Okay. Nice. Wakelet, Google Slides. Flipgrid, yeah, for speaking. It is nice, yeah. Kim, to learn English, Padlet, but now I do not use it. But you are now writing on Padlet, okay? Maybe you can use it again later on for your teaching. Yeah, okay, 30 seconds more. Mr. Task, Kahoot, Google Classroom, Canva, Quizzes, Chat, GPT. Oh, nice. Yeah, we are on the same boat. I'm still, learning a lot about Chat GPT and amazed and scary at the same time, actually. Yeah. Okay, well, Bapak dan Ibu, we'll continue this activity later on. You can write on this padded letter, yeah, because this will open forever. Yeah, I'm not going to close it. Yeah, so I'm going to be back to my slide. Thank you so much for writing on my Padlet. Okay, wait for a second. So I'm going back to my Genially slide. So, sudah terlihatkah Mas Julius?
Still loading, Mrs.
Still loading, okay.
Okay, now I can see the screen.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, now we are going to move to the next slides. I have a quote here said by Helen Hayes. Do you know Helen Hayes? Somebody knows Helen Hayes? Okay, Helen Hayes is an American actress, actually, yeah. And the quote, she said that the expert in anything once a beginner, yeah. So I'm trying to relate this to us as teachers, yeah. We are supposed to be expert in our classroom, in our lesson, in our teaching. Why? Because if we are an expert, if we are experts, of course we can create the learning environment that is engaging, fun, and enjoyable for our students. But that's okay if you feel that you are not still an expert. You can learn, yeah. You can learn from other teachers. You can learn even from your students, and of course by joining this kind of webinar or online training. Yeah, thank you, yeah, PC and TEFLIN for inviting me, of course. Yeah. Okay, and yeah, so sorry. Yeah, so this slide shows a video that yeah, like not a video, actually, it's a gift that why we as teachers need to engage our learners. Yeah, as so in previous session led by Miss Dian, yeah, so it was really engaging situation, yeah, where the participants as the students interact each other and also interact with the materials, interact with the teacher that was Miss Dian. So of course engaging learners can promote these things, like it make our students have more motivation in learning, more active, and also the language production is better, of course, if they are motivated, and also they more connect into the lesson, into the teachers, into the the learning situation, and also the peers or the friends. And also if the lesson is engaging, it can help them to boost their creativity, critical thinking, and also collaboration. And also in general, it can create the classroom, the positive classroom atmosphere. So the learning will be fun, enjoyable, and meaningful for our students. Yeah, and that's why we need to modify our teaching material that is in the form of digital multimodal. Yeah. Digital multimodal can have some advantages like these points too. Of course, it can engage students in the learning process and improve the quality of learning, and also any other positive things that we can get from it. Yeah. And of course, boost the creativity of teacher and students as well. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I think the slide is quite heavy, yeah, because the traffic of the internet, yeah, but I'm trying to proceed it. Yeah, but of course, to transform our teaching materials into the digital one or inserting technology in it, we need to consider some things like this, yeah. So there is a model of using technology in our teaching, like this one, SAMR, yeah. We need to consider these things, but I'm not going to talk about this too much, yeah, because this is quite theoretical. Yeah, the point is we know how to insert the technology, and also we know what the main target of our teaching, of course. Yeah. So this is the example of how we transform our teaching material step by using technology, from the simplest one into the quite complicated one, like this one, from reading the text only online, and then we add other resources like dictionaries, and then history sites or other supplement reading, and also adding text, audio, and video. And the last one, probably we can give the follow-up activities for our students, yeah, by doing this kind of activity. But do we have to do this all steps in one time? I guess no. It depends on our teaching target or objectives as teachers. Yeah. Okay, this is the second example about reviewing printed copies of email. Yeah. Okay, we can ask our students reading from online resources, and then adding some activities like commenting the text, yeah, and also we can modify the task into assigning them, creating the same thing and post it in social media like Twitter, and finally we can ask them to do some follow-up activities like correcting the email they write together. Yeah. Okay, now we move to one of the digital application or learning tools that we can use here is Genially. So, but before I move further, I would like to hear from you. Who knows about Genially before? Siapa ya yang kira-kira sudah pernah pakai Genially? Silakan dong diketik di chat aja Bapak dan Ibu. Sudahkah pernah menggunakan? Have you ever used Genially? I just want to see. Never. Okay, thank you. Ada yang belum dengar ya. Hari ini sudah mulai mendengar ya. Oke, next. Siapa lagi? Masih asing ya Bapak dan Ibu ya, Genially ya. New one for me. Oke, thank you Bapak. Oke. Ada lagi? Still new one, never use it. Yes, oke Pak Arif. Thank you. Yes. Tidak asing ya. Tidak asing berarti pernah ya Bu?
I think never.
Tidak pernah mencoba. I use it for game for my student. Nah, ini bagus nih, nanti bantuin ya, Bu. And then I have heard but never try it. Okay, I never know that. Yeah, okay. So I guess most of you have never heard Genially before ya. Tapi ada juga sih yang sudah expert kayaknya sudah bisa bikin game ya. That's okay, we can learn together ya Bapak dan Ibu. Yeah. So what is Genially actually? Actually, I never know that. Okay, thank you Bapak dan Ibu. New thing for me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Genially is actually a digital platform for interactive animated content. You can use in your laptop, desktop, tablet, maybe your smartphone as well. Yeah. So, but it has two versions, free and paid. Yeah. I'm going to show you the free one because mine is also a free account. Yeah. But with the free account, you already can create many things. Yeah, with Genially. Yeah. Okay. Genially is also an online tool. Yeah. To create stunning presentations, interactive images, infographics, gamification, quizzes, and so on. Yeah, and also we can enrich the things that we create like presentation, games, with some interactivity and animation effects in seconds. Yeah, so this platform is really powerful, Bapak dan Ibu. We are going to see it together later on. Yeah. Okay, now the question probably will be, what can we do with Genially? What can we create with Genially? Of course, the first one, we can create presentations with Genially. This presentation that I am showing you right now is also with the Genially templates. Yeah. And also the second one, we can create engaging infographics. Yeah. And then we can make worksheet or activities for our students. And also we can make games. We can create collaborative learning to our students. And also we can personalize the learning with Genially. Yeah. So I'm going to show you some examples. Yeah. So this is the example of interactive presentations that we can create with Genially. Yeah, the templates are so many, a lot. Yeah, in Genially itself. We will try to explore it later on. And also the second one, with Genially, we can create engaging infographics. Yeah. What I mean engaging here, we can use we can put some icons of interaction. We can put some pictures, moving pictures, video as well, and any other interactive things. Yeah, so it can make the infographics more interesting, more appealing, and eye-catching probably. And the next one, we can create worksheets or activities with Genially. And this one, this is a kind of game. Yeah, we can also create games with Genially. And also quiz. Yeah. And also we can personalize the learning for our students by using Genially. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you the Genially itself. Yeah, if it is possible for you to open your laptop, ya. Saya akan stop share dulu sebentar ya, Bapak dan Ibu. kalau sambil-sambil dicoba gitu ya, mungkin bisa. Karena saya akan coba masuk ke Genially saya dulu. Silakan jika ingin dicoba sambil dicoba ya, sebentar. So what you need to do is you need to create an account, and it is free, of course. Just try to open your browser and then try to create your Genially account. Once you finish creating the account, you can log in. Ya, saya akan lihatkan sebentar dulu Bapak dan Ibu ya. Masih loading. Okay, I'm still opening my Genially, and it looks like it's quite, what is it, heavy. Probably because of the internet connection is not quite good here. Still loading Bapak dan Ibu, mohon maaf ya. Oke, there you are. Kelihatan ya Mas ya? Tapi masih muter-muter Mas.
It's okay, Mrs. We can wait for several times. Okay, ini sudah mulai.
Yeah. So because I already have an account of Genially, so I just directly log in, and this is my, let's say, dashboard. Yeah. So as I told you previously, Genially has so many templates already. Ini masih blank, seharusnya banyak ini. Sebentar ya. This one. Yeah, so this is my dashboard that you can see my presentation. A lot of presentation I created with Genially since 2020 ya, in the COVID era. Bapak dan Ibu boleh sambil buka ya, daripada nunggu saya yang lama ini kayaknya internetnya ngos-ngosan. So the point is in Genially you can find so many templates, so many some kinds of choices, like whether you want to create presentation or you want to try to make infographics, or you want to make games for your students. So I'm going to show you the provided templates, yeah. But of course, if you have a free account, you have to choose the ones that are free. There's a question: is it like Canva? Sort of, yeah. But I think Genially is still is more appealing, yeah, in its interactive stuffs, yeah. Okay, so as I told you before that you can create presentation, infographics, gamification, and so on here. So you can find this kind of general templates. And also for us teachers, yeah, Genially has already divided the parts like to teach the class. We can use the templates here, and also to gamify the classroom. Sudah ada template-nya di sini. Ya, Bapak dan Ibu bisa sekali lagi bisa sambil coba ya. Jadi bisa melihat langsung. And then some other things like this one to give students practice. We can create worksheet or activities or quizzes by the templates, by using the templates, and also we can plan our classes here, like probably like creating schedules, timeline of learning, etc. Dan seterusnya. Yeah. What's wrong with the signal? Mungkin saya sambil jawab pertanyaannya aja ya ini ya. Can we download the result from it? I guess when you have premium account, you can download it. Yeah. And also you can transfer from PPT, I guess. Do we need to download or just sign up to Genially? You just sign up, Ibu, ya, to get the account of Genially. And kalau pakai Genially di laptop atau di desktop lebih oke ya Bapak dan Ibu. Kalau pakai HP susah. Ya, unless if you just want to view your let's say presentation that you have created with Genially, you can use your phone, yeah. But if you want to create something, I suggest you to use a laptop or computer. Yeah. Can I say this app is a kind of interactive? Yes, it is interactive. Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to show you one slide that is quite simple actually. It is a kind of interactive presentation where you can put your material and then ask your students, and then you can ask your students to click it, and then when your students click the things that you ask them to click, it will say try again or correct or nice job, etc. Yeah, but I don't know why the internet connection. So maybe I will stop share first. Yes, Ibu, the net is so slow. Is it only mine or yours too?
Only you, Miss.
Only mine? Yeah, I don't know why.
I think so, ma'am.
Oh, yours too, Bu. Ya, mungkin sambil menunggu. Ini kalau misalnya saya restart dulu laptopnya, kira-kira will work better nggak, Mas ya? I'm using internet at home. It biasanya nice saja. I don't know about today.
Okay, perhaps you can explain Mrs. by off camera. You can turn on your camera while you're explain. Perhaps because
Okay.
you share the screen and also you have the connection.
Okay, I see.
Uh,
So, okay, let me try it. Okay, thank
Yes.
you. So, saya matikan dulu kameranya ya. Ya, kita coba lagi. Semoga bisa. Ya, better ya. Thank you Mas Julius ya. Ya, oke. Bapak dan Ibu, apologies for the technical problem ya. Okay, like I said to you previously, so in Genially we can find so many templates like this. This and okay, these are the presentation templates. Okay, banyak ya. But you need to pay attention with the star sign here. If the template has a star, it means it is premium. You have to pay, yeah. And there's a way for you to sort the template. You can click here, and then you can remove the tick sign on the on the premium ones, and then you can see the free templates, yeah, like this. Okay, and then there are also some templates provided in Genially, like I put in my slides presentation. That is infographics ya, infographics-nya bagus ini ya, ada yang horizontal. And then next, banyak sekali timeline. You can also create timeline. And next, interactive image. You can put image here, or you can use the image already provided in Genially, and then you can put the interactive stuffs there and more, yeah. Or maybe you can create the Genially from blank, yeah. It means you need to work from the scratch, yeah. But it's up to you if you want to, use the ready templates. That's okay, yeah, it's your choice, yeah. Okay, like I said before, I would like to show you. Iya Bu, lemot tadi ya Bu ya. Udah matiin aja kameranya Bu kalau begitu ya. Oke. Tadi saya mau lihatkan yang mana ya, sebentar ya. This one. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you a simple interactive presentation, yeah. Masih loading, okay. So probably you have a material about history or the text about history, let's say ancient Egypt. So you can create, you can transform your text into the slides like this, yeah. Some slides actually, yeah. So I'm gonna start like this, yeah. So I have two main points of material here. The title, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, the title is about ancient Egypt, yeah. Ada 2 poin di sini. The first one is geography and the second one is the leadership, yeah. So if you want your students to learn about geography, you can ask them to click geography, and then it will lead to the geography part. And then you can ask your students to see the picture of Egypt here. Not Egypt, actually, the picture of an island, a continent probably. You can ask them to click the icon that you have put here. Just ask them, yang Egypt itu yang mana sih nak? Gitu ya. And then maybe when your student click this one, salah. So it will say try again, yeah. You can customize the try again. You can say, you can write correct, incorrect, or try, or keep trying, or anything else, yeah, that shows that the students need to find the correct answer, yeah, beside that one, yeah. Probably when your students click this one, it means incorrect again, yeah. But if your students click this one, so this is the answer, this is the correct answer. So Egypt itu di sini loh, nah yang betul gitu ya. Nah, di sini. And then you can add some more information about Egypt. For example, you put something in Cairo. Di Cairo itu ada apa sih? So this one is pyramids, right? Yeah. And then kemudian ada apa lagi di sebelah sini? Oh, ternyata ada Sungai Nil seperti itu, ya. Okay. And for the leadership ada pharaohs, ya. So you can put more information about this person. You can put the link into another resources like certain website that telling about this person, ya, dan seterusnya, ya. Sorry, salah. And also you can add more information like the video of the ancient Egypt here, ya. Ini sebenarnya kalau ini videonya sudah built in di sini di template-nya, ya. But if you want to add your own video, I mean maybe you want to take the video from other resources, you can put the video here, yeah. So I'm gonna show you how you create this simple interactive presentation, yeah. For creating this one, I use existing templates Bapak dan Ibu, ya. Jadi template-nya udah ada, saya tinggal modif saja. Saya akan cari di bagian sini, ya, presentation yang judulnya tadi di Egypt, ya. Mana sih? I'm gonna show you how we can put the interactive stuffs in our slides. So This one. Yeah, if you want to create something from Genially, you just click the template and then you can find this one. Use this template button and then click it. And then you will see the templates, all the slides, yeah, that you can use. If you want to choose just one, you can select one, or you want to use all the slides, you can click select all, and then you can click add. So still loading. Ya, Bapak dan Ibu boleh sambil coba ya. Semoga internetnya di sana baik-baik saja. So you can experience how to create presentation in Genially, with Genially. Yeah, so these are the slides that I already chose, yeah. So I'm going to try to show you how to make the simple interactive presentation. Ini tadi judulnya kan Ancient Egypt ya. So I'm gonna move it here. Nah, Bapak dan Ibu sambil bisa lihat ya, ini icon-icon ajaibnya ada di sini ya. Ini saya ganti jadi ancient, so I'm gonna change the presentation jadi ancient. So I guess I need to change the font ya. Hurufnya agak susah dibaca. So yeah, I'm gonna choose this one. And I'm gonna make it quite bigger. Let's probably this one, yes. I'm gonna change the font color. Which one? Oh, this one. Okay. Kemudian ini Egyptnya masih ini ya, masih remang-remang. So I'm gonna make it clearer. Bagian sini ya, Bapak dan Ibu ya. Okay. I don't need this one. Unless I want to write my name, but I don't need this one. So I just click it and delete it. Sorry, agak lama ini. Okay, so I have the title slide. Then the second one, the second slide. So I think I just need 2 points here for the presentation. So I'm going to delete the rest. Ya. Saya cuma perlu 2 ya, jadi saya akan hapus. Perlu. I just need this one. Agak berat ya Bapak dan Ibu ya. Oke. Karena tempatnya kecil, saya perlu yang bigger box ya. So I need bigger box like this. So I'm gonna put here the geography part. Sorry. make it quite bigger probably. And then on this side, Bapak dan Ibu, you can find. You can insert your Genially slides with image and then text, yeah. And then resources itu seperti ini, like icons, shapes, graphics, and chart if you need to put something quite complicated, illustration, etc. Maps, yeah, and other things, yeah. I just want to need to put this globe things here. Okay. And then I need one other box. Biasa saja untuk membuat leadership part. Ya. Sorry. Ya, ini copy paste biasa Bapak dan Ibu ya. Ctrl C, Ctrl V ya. So this one is leadership. So I need more. I need another icon. So I'm gonna choose other icon. Kira-kira apa yang cocok untuk leadership ya? Probably this one is okay, I think. Yeah, just put it here. Yeah, okay. So I'm going back to the pages, yeah. Okay, now I want, if my students click this part, geography, it will link to the next slides, ya. Oke, sebentar saya bikin dulu ya di sininya. The first part is geography. Sorry. So I'm gonna change the font because I don't not font. Hurufnya banyak Bapak dan Ibu ya, bisa dipilih. So make it bigger. Saya tambah kecil salah. Probably this one, yes. I don't need this one, that's why I just remove it, ya. Oke. Ini tinggal kita link ya Bapak dan Ibu. Ini nanti kalau siswanya ngelik ini akan ke sini gitu ya. Padahal sebenarnya bisa aja langsung ini ya. Next slide, tapi nggak apa-apa, saya akan tunjukkan. So when you click the thing that you want to link, ya, so these icons will appear ya on our screen ya. Yang pertama ini lock. I guess this is for unlocking the things in premium account. And this one is add interactivity, and this one is add animation, and this one for replacing. Replacing means replace this this thing ya, misalnya dengan foto atau gambar yang lain ya. So to make my students when they click this langsung direct to other page, I'm gonna click this one, this add interactivity. In interactivity, we can find tooltip, window, go to page, link, full screen, audio, and reveal, yeah. So I'm gonna use this one, go to page. So I will put here, here, ya, karena ini yang geografi tadi ya. And then click save, ya. Nanti kalau diklik ini langsung ke sini seperti itu ya. Oke. Saya lupa tadi yang di bagian depan. So we can So we can put the icon start here. So if your students click start, it will be directed into the slides or pages that you want your students to go with, ya. Caranya gampang. So you can choose the interactive elements. Banyak ini ya Bapak dan Ibu ya. So I'm gonna put start. Oke. Ini ada start. Saya akan geser ke sini. Warnanya kurang nyambung ya. Boleh dong dirubah warnanya di bagian sini. Oke, and this one ya. So, and then to make the start button works, I just need to link it again to the page that I want to link ya. Ke sini aja ya, karena kalau start langsung muncul ke halaman pertama ya, seperti itu ya. Oke. And then ini bagian geografi dulu ya. Setelah bagian geografi, saya akan buat yang seperti tadi, yang peta, kemudian siswanya disuruh memilih yang mana sih yang Mesir gitu ya. Oke, ini gampang Bapak dan Ibu. Gambarnya ini tinggal diganti dengan the picture that we have already provided. For example, saya akan ambil dari komputer saya. This one. So you just need to upload. Still loading. You klik replace. Ya. Sebentar, ini ada kesalahan. Jadi terpotong karena yang ini, kayaknya ini dihapus dulu, nggak apa-apa Bapak dan Ibu ya. Hapusnya manual, nggak masalah. Langsung aja add seperti biasa. Add image juga bisa lewat situ ya Bapak dan Ibu, lewat tanda plus, blue plus sign that you can, sorry. No, not this one, sorry. I already have the picture here. Yeah. Okay, so I put the picture of Blue Island here. So I want my student find where Egypt is. Di sini I'm going to write the instruction. The Egypt. As I don't like the font, I'm going to change it into this one. And then ini masih huruf besar semua ya. I'm gonna change it into huruf besar kecil yang biasa normal. Itu ada di sini Bapak dan Ibu ya. Uppercase namanya. Ya, like this one. Okay, so this is the instruction. So, yang tidak perlu. So I'm gonna delete them. Okay. Okay. Now it's time to put the answer. Yeah. The answer, the correct answer and the pengecoh ya Bapak dan Ibu. Jadi kita ke sini. So I will use the interactive elements. I will click this one. This is like map or like GPS icon dan seterusnya. Sorry. Ini kenapa jadi kepotong ya? Sinyalnya Bapak dan Ibu ya. Oke. So I will put it here. And then I will put the other two places. Caranya copy and paste. Just put it here probably. And then the other one, satu lagi. Just put it here. Okay. Next, I'm going to make the, what is it? The clue. Kalau jawabannya salah seperti apa gitu ya. Kalau jawabannya benar seperti apa ya. Okay, let's start from here. Again, when I click here, there are some small icons like lock, interactivity, and animation. Yeah, I will choose this one, and I will choose window, and I will write here. Try again. Create the center, bold, and then make it bigger probably, and then save. Yang di sini juga sama, interactivity, window. I'm gonna try I'm gonna try again. Sorry, kenapa jadi dihapus? No, this one. You can use the uppercase as well, yeah, if you want to. The size here. So it means the two options are wrong actually, yeah. And then I will put the correct answer here. Again, add interactivity. And I just want to put picture. Kalau yang salah tadi try again ya, yang ini mau saya kasih gambar gitu ya. Di sini juga window juga, you can find the picture maybe here already provided in your computer, or you can download. Yes, I will save it. Yes. Okay. Ya, sampai di sini kita coba dulu ya. Sudah bekerjakah dengan baik link-linknya? Kalau mau di present tinggal klik di sini Bapak dan Ibu. Ini ada beberapa pilihan. Private means yang bisa lihat kita aja, tapi ini harus premium account-nya. Public means everyone can see your work, ya. So this is for the free version account. And if you click this one, reusable, it means that you can use this template again, or others even can use your template again, ya. Okay. And then click all set. Dia akan present, ya. Kurang lebih seperti Canva. Tadi ada yang tanya mengenai Canva, ya. Okay. So I'm gonna click start. So it will be here. Geography here. And then there's an instruction here, click Egypt. Misalnya siswanya pilih ini. Okay. Not correct. And this one. Yang akan muncul adalah the picture of Egypt, because I already set and put the picture on this icon, ya. Seperti itu. Okay. And for the next step, I think there will be the same, ya. So the point is, what you need to do is you just try to put some interactive stuffs in on your slides, and then your students can work on it. Yeah. What else I want to show you? So you can see here upgrade to premium because my account is still the free version. Yeah, but this free version we already can create many things with Genially. One of the example is this kind of interactive presentation ya. Jadi banyak Bapak dan Ibu yang bisa dieksplor ya sebenarnya ya. And it's not so complicated, I guess, if we know the steps ya. If you are familiar with Canva ya, you can also create things with Genially. Ini pages-nya juga Bapak dan Ibu bisa di drag ya. For you don't want to use this one, or you want to put it somewhere else, you can just drag the slide, yeah. And you can also rename each slide with the name that you need to create, yeah. And yeah, I think that's the Genially. And again, and Bapak dan Ibu, if you want to create another templates like games or infographics or quiz or worksheet, basically the tools or the technique of creation is the same like this ya. Jadi kalau sudah bisa menguasai yang ini icon-iconnya ini, mau buat apapun nanti akan bisa. Misalnya mau buat ular tangga pakai Genially, itu asal tahu prinsipnya seperti apa, membuat bagian interaktifnya itu pasti bisa ya. Jadi intinya sih seperti itu ya. Oke, ada yang sudah coba buat Bapak dan Ibu? If I may ask you. So, ada yang sudah coba buat? Mungkin belum ya, nanti ya. Nggak apa-apa ya. Okay, so that is the simple presentation, interactive presentation. If you want to share this slide to your students, you just need to share the link, yeah, from this button. Yeah, you just copy the link and then you can put the link wherever you want. For example, like in WhatsApp group or in Google Classroom, if you still use Google Classroom, and things you want to share, yeah, any other places you want to share, yeah. Yeah. Mas Julius, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so do I still have many time? How long do I still have to present?
You still have 5 minutes if.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Any
Yeah.
types, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, I ask you Bapak dan Ibu, sudah adakah yang mencoba?
Bagaimana mungkin Bapak dan Ibu? But if still they haven't, it's okay. Maybe Mrs. Safitry, we can try it on the mentoring programs, 5 days mentoring programs to apply, not just Miss. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's okay. So the point is, when you want to have Genially account, you just need to create it first, yeah, and it is free. Use your active email, of course, yeah. And then after that, you just log in, and then you can explore the features that it has, yeah. We get frustrated because of the slow connection. Yeah. The same here, Ibu. Yeah, we are on the same boat actually, yeah. Tapi nggak apa-apa ya. Yeah, okay, not yet. Focus on listening presentation. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think that's all from me, Mas Julius. Yeah, maybe later on we can continue in discussion or question and answer session. Yeah, I do apologize for the internet connection that is not supporting today. Yeah, but I do have you can get what I just presented here. Nanti kita perdalam di mentoring session aja ya Bapak dan Ibu ya. Ya, okay, I think that's all for today. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm giving back that time to Mas Julius. Terima kasih.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mrs. Safitry, for your enlightening session. So I think there's still many teachers that curious about the Genially, how to apply these digital tools, but don't worry, we still have 5 days mentoring session after these webinar sessions to dig more about the use Genially or maybe Pear and another digital tools. We more have intensive practice at the 5 mentoring sessions. So jadi so you don't worry for Bapak Ibu ya. And then okay, and then now we'll allow for all the audience, if you have any questions to Mrs. Safitry, you can directly type in the chat box, or perhaps you can orally send your questions or ask your question directly after the session, because after the session we have QnA sessions, okay? And then also to respond to questions that already sent to Mrs. Dian Inayati as the previous presenters. Okay, thank you so much once again to Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni for the enlightening session. And next, we would like to bestow upon Mrs. Safitry a certificate of gratitude for their invaluable contribution to today's webinar. Okay, so please. Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Safitry Wahyuni, for your contribution in these webinar sessions. Okay, that's so very insightful. We can explore more in the 5 days mentoring sessions. Thank you so much, Mrs. Safitry. Okay, thank you. And then I will remind to all the audience, if you haven't filled, if you still haven't filled the attendance form and perhaps about the questionnaire, you can directly to fill it right now, and the staff will give in the chat box. Okay, you can fill if you haven't filled the attendance list, perhaps, and also the survey questionnaire. And then next sessions, we have the QnA sessions. So I will remind you for the audience, if you have the question for Mrs. Safitry, you still can chat or type in the question box or in the chat box directly, and we have the QnA sessions right now. So before, while we're waiting for another questions, let's respond to previous questions towards this session from Mrs. Dian Inayati. Okay, so there's a lot of questions, okay, for Mrs. Dian Inayati. Okay, so let's explore one by one. So the first question is for Pak Arif Bulan. Actually, Pak Arif Bulan asked two questions for Mrs. Dian Inayati. So the first one is, will Pear Deck become interactive multimedia of learning? And the second question, is Pear Deck only used in online mode or offline mode? Okay, this question is for Mrs. Dian Inayati. So please, Ms. Dian Inayati, for your response to the questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Julius, and thank you, Pak Arif, for the wonderful questions. So your questions show your interest, okay, on the material today's session. So really answering your question, your first question, Pak Arif, I don't think it is Pear Deck that makes the lesson interactive. So what makes the lesson interactive is obviously the teacher. So what Pear Deck can do is to facilitate the learning, the teaching and learning activities so that it becomes interactive. So that's why in my presentation earlier, so I focused on introducing you, all of you, Bapak Ibu, the affordances that Pear Deck has so that we can optimize the usage of Pear Deck in our teaching and learning activities. So we know what Pear Deck could do so that we can try to integrate the features of Pear Deck, okay, into our lesson so that our lessons become more interactive. So I think it's not Pear Deck or it's not any digital tools that can create our lesson interactive. I think it's all relying on the teachers. It's the teacher who designs the lesson so that the lesson becomes interactive. So the tools facilitate or help us in achieving that goal. So that is to make our lesson interactive. For the second question, for the second question, allow me to show you my screen. Okay, can everybody see it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, Mrs.
Okay, so if basically Pear Deck can be used online, Pak Arif and everybody, Bapak Ibu. However, we can adjust it so that we can also present Pear Deck in our offline class. So I have started using Pear Deck during the pandemic, okay, since the pandemic. So it was around the end of 2020 to 2021. And I'm still using it until now. So in my class, in my offline class, so I'm still using Pear Deck. Okay, I introduced the lessons, okay, with Pear Deck in my class, in my offline class. And then I give opportunities for students to respond it directly without using Pear Deck, or they can give their responses to Pear Deck. So basically, I can still use Pear Deck in class. So, and another good thing is that we can also use Pear Deck for asynchronous activity. So for example, you like to give additional activity for your students outside the class. So you can simply click on the start lesson here. Okay, start lesson. Okay, and then you have two options here, whether you'd like to have the instructor-paced activity or student-paced activity. So with instructor-paced activity, it means that it's live. Okay, the session is presented live with you as the instructor, okay, of the lesson. Okay. Meanwhile, if you like to conduct it asynchronously, so you simply click on the student-paced activity. So let's try the second one. Okay, don't worry about this one. So you just click anywhere on the slide. Okay, hang on. Okay, so you'll have the student-based version. So this is the student-based. So you can, if you like to share the link, okay, so you can click on the link here, give students a link, and then you can send it to, I don't know, if you have a student WhatsApp group, so you can send the link to a student WhatsApp group, or if you have a Google Classroom, so you can send the link to your Google Classroom. Actually, with the premium account, you can, there's an access that can lead you directly to Google Classroom from PEGDEC. However, okay, considering that I'm using the free account, okay, so I don't get the direct access to Google Classroom, but at least I can still do the same. So I just simply click on give students a link button here. Okay, can you see it? Okay, give students a link. So I click it here. Okay, I save it onto Google Classroom. So I open my Google Classroom. Okay, and then I paste it there. Okay, so it's the same principle. Okay, but the difference is that for that free account, you have to do it manually. Okay, but with the premium account, you can get a direct access. But still, with both ways, you are still able to send a link to this asynchronous PEGDEC to your students with Google Classroom. I hope that answered your question, Pak Arif.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the questions.
Okay, thank you so much for your responses, Mrs. Dian Inayati. So we move on to the next questions from Buniken. Okay, the questions, dear Budian, can we identify the students' names who respond in Pear Deck? That's the question.
Yes, thank you, Bu Niken. Yeah, okay. Well, we can have it all. We cannot have it all with free account, and that is probably one of the weaknesses on PEGDEC. Okay, in which we cannot see directly the students' names on PEGDEC, but we can make it work. Like, okay, let me show you on one of my PEGDEC slides. So as you can see here, I've used PEGDEC for a very long time. Okay, so this, okay, let me show you. Hang on. Okay, as you can see here, so I have all of my teaching presentations saved on PEGDEC. Okay, so because I use PEGDEC quite a lot. Okay, now I'd like to show you one example of my students' work. So a few days ago, I tried conducting a quiz by using PEGDEC. And because I need to know my students' names, I needed to ensure that I had my students' names there. And I know that the free account doesn't provide me with that privilege. So what I did was that I asked my students to write down their names, okay, in every post that they had on PEGDEC. Okay, let me show it to you. Okay, just click cancel. Okay, now we can click show responses here. Okay, so I have all my students' responses together with the name. Okay, so this one was made by Kalista. This one was made by Diki because I asked them to simply write down their nickname. Okay, and Diki, well, actually there are some of them who write it full. Okay, the full name and the student ID number. Okay, and so Naina. Okay, Disa. Okay, so this could be one way to help you identify the students while they are giving their responses. If you do not want them to be anonymous, Okay. But usually during formative assessment, I personally prefer having it anonymously, because doing so would encourage my students to be more honest, okay, to be able to give their thoughts, to share their thoughts freely without being afraid that other people would be laughing at their thoughts or ideas. Okay. But of course, it's all based on your preference. Okay. For formal assessment like this one, okay, of course, the students' names have to be visible. So that's why I assign them to write down their names, okay, on every post that they make. Okay. Well, actually, oops, sorry. Actually, PACDEC also provides the worksheet. Okay. Oh, what is it? Okay, if you click on the dots here, okay, you will find export to spreadsheet. Okay, so you will find a list of your students who have participated through PACDEC. Okay, so these are the list of the students. Okay, we have the name, the email, address. Okay, but the problem is that the drawing is invisible, so we cannot see what drawing that students made there. Therefore, if you like to use it for formal assessment, I highly recommend that you use the text version, okay, instead of the drawing tool. Okay, so use the writing tool, not the drawing tool, so that the drawing would be visible at the worksheet, okay, at the spreadsheet. Sorry. Okay, like this one, Uhistin respond to slide 7. Okay. So you can have both. So you are still able to see their responses together with their names, okay, at the review session, at the review slides, or you can also see their responses at the spreadsheet. I hope I'm answering your question, Buniken.
Okay. Perhaps Buniken still live in this. Oh yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you for the question, Buniken.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so actually we have a lot of questions for the previous session, or maybe also for the Mrs. Safitry, but it's okay. For the audience, because we have a limited of times, you can still ask your questions in the question box, and then write to who presenter or to who speakers that you want to ask, and then Mrs. Dian, Inayati, and also Mrs. Safitry can respond through the chat box. Okay, so you can still ask the questions, or the questions previously can Mrs. Dian, Inayati will respond through the chat box, because we have limited of time. So sorry, Mrs. Inayati, and also Mrs. Safitry.
Okay. Julius, can I respond to one more question? There was a question from Pak Hendra, but it was not addressed on Zoom. It was addressed on WhatsApp group. But allow me to respond to Pak Hendra's question, because I think this is Pak Hendra's question represents everybody's question. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. But sorry, ma'am, for the time is just 3 until 5 minutes, ma'am. I'm so sorry, because we have another speakers. Thank you so much, Mrs.
Okay, noted. Thank you. Thank you, Julius. Okay, well, Pak Hendra, and I'm sure some of you, Bapak Ibu, are probably wondering how to register for an account for Pear Deck. So I've just created a new account of Gmail. So what you need to do is just go to your Gmail account. Okay. So once you are connected, so you can be led to app.peardeck.com. So of course, what you need to do is to click picture. Okay, so go back here. Okay, now if you are wondering with this one, so don't worry. Actually, the postal code is designed for the postal code in the United States. So if you don't have the postal code, so you can use this one. Let me show you this one. Okay. So this is the postal code and the school that you can click on, that you can type in. So the postal code is 52240, and the name of the school is simply type in my school. Okay, and then you will get connected to Pear Deck. Okay. So don't worry, it says there that you are entitled to the premium account, but the premium account only lasts 30 days, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so after 30 days, okay, you will be directed to the free account. So it's up to you whether you'd like to upgrade your account or not. Okay, so that's basically it. Okay, let's try out 52240, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So don't worry when you click get started with premium. Okay, because after 30 days, it will automatically lead back to the free account. So there we go. Okay, I've already had my account, okay, for Pear Deck. So you can explore any features available here, particularly create a lesson. Okay, I hope that answers everybody's question. Okay, so back to you, Julius. Thank you very much, Bapak Ibu.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Dian Inayati, for your very engaging responses to the audience. I think a lot of audience still want to explore about the Pear Deck or another digital tools. Don't worry, we have still 5 mentoring sessions. Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Dian Inayati, and also Mrs. Safitry for our previous speakers. Okay, now we move on to our final speakers of the day, Mr. Syaifudin. Mr. Mokhammad Syaifudin is a lecturer and a teacher trainer in the Department of English Language Teacher Education of UIN Sunan Ampel University, Indonesia. His interest is in the computer-assisted language learning call area and technology integrations in the classroom instruction. Currently, he also serves as member of board of the assessors of an educational independent accreditation agency in Indonesia, and at the same time as a reviewer in some national and international journal publications. And his presentation today will be about the exploring activities based on the digital application. So now please give warm welcome to Mr. Syaifudin.
Thank you, Mas Julius. Bapak Ibu sekalian, selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Waalaikumsalam.
So yeah, can you please enable screen sharing for me, Mas Julius? Okay. I still cannot share my screen. Mas Julius? I cannot share my
Okay,
screen.
wait for a minute, Mr. Cool.
Yes, Bapak Ibu. So we have been observing some informations in some sessions until today that the speaker have shared with us implications to create materials with the hope that you can be creators later, yeah. And I'm sure if we explore all those materials, we practice with all those materials, and then we create learning materials for our students, I'm sure it will be much more interesting, much more motivating materials for the students. Saya setuju dengan yang disampaikan Bu Dian tadi, seperti yang disampaikan Bill Gates juga waktu itu, technology is just a tool. In terms of getting students working together, learning together, and motivating them, teacher is actually the most important component in the classroom. Obama juga begitu, Michelle Obama juga mengatakan, technology is just a tool. What is important is how you use it in the classroom. Bapak Ibu, kalau sudah menggunakan berbagai tools tadi, and you create products, you create learning materials, the most important thing later is how you will create a scenario to make use of the products. Itu yang paling penting, Bapak Ibu. Tools are created almost every day. There are hundreds, maybe thousands of tools available out there in the internet. From the most famous one like Canva, Kahoot, Quizzes, Socrative, WordWall, Genially, Bamboozle, Pear, and there are still plenty of them that we can find in the internet. Our job is to choose which one is the most suitable for us to fulfill our task in assisting students to learn, in preparing materials for our students to learn. Nah, itu yang paling penting, Bapak Ibu. Bapak Ibu memilih which one is the most useful tool with the most comfortable features for you to use in preparing materials for your students. Nah, nanti kalau sudah buat materinya, apa yang terjadi? We need to put them in a specific place and share with the students. Nah, itu yang menjadi PR besar. We don't want that those many tools and with the abundant sources of informations that we collect will just be a source of confusion for our students. Too much information will be demotivating. Terlalu banyak informasi akan mendemotivasi. Hari ini dan kemarin kita belajar banyak alat. That was just a start. For us to research more and more about what potentials actually available out there. Potensi apa ya sebetulnya yang ada di luar sana itu yang bisa kita gunakan. Nah, kita sudah mulai mulai kemarin ya, saya sudah mengeksplor beberapa tools. Silahkan Bapak Ibu memilih nanti. Hari ini saya nambahkan sedikit, menambahkan more confusion. Hopefully not ya. I will demonstrate a software where we can collect all the materials and we can share with our students. Bapak Ibu, saya juga setuju dengan yang disampaikan oleh Bu Safitry tadi. Wait, where is my PowerPoint? Oke. Saya tadi melihat Bu Safitry menyinggung tentang apa namanya? Nah, teknologi integration model. Technology integration model, which is called SAMR. There are many technology integration model if we want to adapt technology into our classroom. One of them is SAMR. With SAMR, jadi Bu Safitry bicara SAMR ya, sedikit memperkenalkan istilahnya. With SAMR is actually we can be assisted in choosing, in developing activities with a certain technology. Misalkan dengan WhatsApp, apa saja yang kita bisa lakukan dengan WhatsApp? Dengan Pear Deck, apa saja sebetulnya yang kita bisa lakukan dengan Pear Deck? Apa tidak cukup satu alat untuk berbagai macam kegiatan? Yes, actually it all depends on how creative we are in using the tool. SAMR, seperti yang disampaikan Bu Safitry tadi, guide us in developing or selecting those activities for our classroom teaching and learning process. That will help us in integrating all that we have learned today into our classroom practice. Nah, ini saya punya, barangkali Bapak Ibu tertarik. I wrote a book about SAMR. Bapak Ibu bisa download for free. You can download it for free. Just scan this or click this one, go to this URL. You can download the book. I wrote about SAMR and other technology integration, technology integration framework. It will help you integrate. It will guide you integrate all resources that we find in the internet into our classroom teaching and learning process. Baik Bapak Ibu, ini sedikit pesan sponsor dari saya atau barangkali bisa membantu Bapak Ibu. Silakan. If you want to download it, it's free. You can download it for free. Ya. Baik Bapak Ibu. Oke, saya mau ke sini lagi. Ya. Teaching is like cooking. Teaching is like cooking. We may have the same ingredients in the kitchen. We may have the same tools in the kitchen, but the product cooked by us and different cooks, koki dengan koki yang lain, the food that we cook and the food which are cooked by other professional cooks may be different. Kira-kira begitu ya Bapak Ibu ya. Alatnya sama, but the materials, alatnya sama, materialnya sama, but if we are not creative enough, if we are not knowledgeable enough, then we cannot create a very good cooking, a very good food, a masterpiece food. So we need to explore, we need to practice so that later on we can integrate, we can use all the sources in our classroom. Kira-kira begitu Bapak Ibu. Nah ini zaman dulu alat-alat kita itu seperti ini, pulpen, buku, papan tulis. But nowadays, our classroom supplies is like this one. Ada tablet, ada apa namanya, laptop, ada audio podcast, video, YouTube, tools like Wakelet, Genially, Zoom, Kahoot. So all these resources, all these tools are available for us nowadays. Nah, sekarang bagaimana meletakkan itu semua dalam sebuah tempat yang bisa membantu anak-anak untuk belajar. Itulah praktek yang saya sebut kemarin dengan digital curation. Digital curation. How we find resources, how we identify the potential of the resources, the acceptability of the resources, and share with others so that others can learn from our collection. That is digital curation. Bapak Ibu, why we do digital curation? Because teaching, saya ulang lagi, because teaching is not only about explaining. Because teaching is not always about explaining. Jelasin seperti zaman dulu ya. Jelaskan di depan kelas. No. Nowadays, if we explain all the time, potentially that we will fail. Kalau kita ngajar, jelasin terus, potentially that we will fail again. Karena explaining is another skill. Keterampilan tertentu menjelaskan. Some people can explain very well by giving various samples, but some cannot. Maka dari itu sekarang kita punya banyak bantuan. With technology, we can teach by sharing videos, sharing posts, gitu ya. Gampang sekarang itu. Kita mau ngajar how to make cappuccino. Don't explain, just share videos. Your student will understand you. Providing learn with digital curation, we can do that. Ya. Dengan digital curation, we provide learning path. Nah, nanti gimana caranya, Pak? Memberikan learning path bagi murid-murid. Learning path, apa learning path itu? Alur belajar. Because information is available, much more interesting in the internet than we give them information. Informasi yang diberikan YouTube jauh lebih menarik daripada if we explain the information to our students. So we need to provide what to learn first. We need to provide a scenario, what to learn first, and then what activity that students want to do, or what activities that students need to do. Nah, itulah learning path. And that is also one type of digital curation juga. Saat ini kalau kita ngajar, we just need to mention disebut at ya. Kalau di WhatsApp we mention it, at in Facebook we mention it. Mention what? Mention the user and refer it to their word. Kan gitu ya kalau di Instagram. Kita tidak perlu menjelaskan kita sendiri. For example, we find some interesting quote in Twitter. We can just mention the account we tweet, and then we will be directed to the post. Contributing through collecting materials. Now, if we do the digital curations, we actually contribute through collecting materials. Sekali lagi, di internet itu, we have been overwhelmed by abundant sources of information. Banyak sekali, sehingga kita bingung, ini alat mana yang kita pilih? Kira-kira begitu Bapak Ibu ya. Materi apa yang akan kita pilih? So, that is very, very confusing Bapak Ibu. Makanya dengan digital curation ini, we are much more prepared belajar. Nah, baik, saya lanjutkan. Nah, ini Bapak Ibu. Lalu, kalau kita mau melakukan digital curation, saya ulangi ya, kemarin curation is different with just merely collecting things. Kurasi itu tidak semata-mata mengumpulkan bahan aja, tidak, no. But we put them in a specific order, we organize them in such a way that help the students to achieve the learning objectives. Kira-kira begitu ya. Kita bantu anak-anak dengan mengumpulkan materi, diurutkan sedemikian rupa, so that the students can proceed learning and achieve their learning objectives. Ya. Lalu apa yang kita masukkan di dalam digital kurasi kalau kita mau mengkoleksi materi, sumber daya, dan sebagainya. Nanti kita akan lihat, tapi ada hal-hal yang perlu kita perhatikan. Yang pertama adalah, when we collect materials or resources, we need to first analyze our student needs. What do students actually want to learn? If they want to learn with comics, then we may provide comic materials. If we see that the students like games, like visual assistance, we may use resources like Pear, Genially, or we can also use quizzes or Kahoot. And most important of all, sometimes we don't need to create ourselves. There are ready-to-use materials created by using those tools available for us that we can collect and share with our students. Jadi nanti kita akan menemukan banyak, misalkan di Kahoot ya, banyak orang-orang yang sudah membuat soal-soal, materi-materi yang sudah dibuat di sana. Di quizzes juga ada soal-soal, kuis-kuis yang sudah dibuat orang. Kita hanya perlu memilih mana yang dibutuhkan anak-anak, mana yang sesuai dengan tujuan pembelajaran. Then we organize those materials in such a way to help them learn. Nah, itulah curating. Learners, language level, and ages. Ya, ini juga kita perhatikan, harus kita perhatikan. Jangan sampai terlalu membebani mereka. Consider our student interest, ages, and cultures. Ya, mungkin kalau anak-anak TK, SD, SMP, ya, the interest is cartoon, film for kids, songs, things like that. They may not be interested in news, ya, kira-kira gitu ya. Yeah. Lalu, ya, what language focus that are we going to teach? Nah, itu juga kita bisa pilih. Hal-hal semacam itulah yang perlu kita perhatikan when we do the corrections. Lalu gimana caranya? Dalam kesempatan ini saya ingin mendemonstrasikan sedikit ya tentang digital correction ini. Yang saya lakukan, banyak alat, kita bisa menggunakan Google Site ya, Bapak Ibu mungkin sudah familiar ya dengan Google Site. Some of you may have been familiar with Google Sites. Kira-kira gitu ya. Wait. Sorry, Bapak Ibu. I was sharing my screen, but I did not realize that it does not appear on the. Ini baik, Bapak Ibu. Ya. Nah, makanya baik, ini tadi yang saya sampaikan, Bapak Ibu ya. The teaching is like cooking, kira-kira begitu, Bapak Ibu ya. Tadi sudah saya sampaikan materi-materi ajar saat ini. Oke. Materi ajar saat ini ya beraneka ragam. Kira-kira saya sampaikan ini, nah, bahwasannya materi bisa sama, alat bisa sama, but since if we are not creative enough, if we are not knowledgeable enough, then it might give a different result for our students. Ya. Ini juga begitu, tadi barusan saya sampaikan bahwasannya saat menyeleksi material for classroom teaching ada beberapa hal yang perlu kita siapkan. Menganalisa kebutuhan siswa, ages, level ages, consider student interest, ya. Lalu apa yang mau kita ajarkan dan lain sebagainya. Oke, jadi ada yang saya kelupaan ini tadi tidak tampil ya Bapak Ibu. Nah ini Bapak Ibu barangkali tertarik dengan buku yang saya sampaikan tentang SAMR tadi ya, yang sempat disebut. Silakan di sini. Apa itu SAMR? SAMR is a framework that will guide us to implement, to integrate technology in our classroom. Misalkan, bagaimana pakai PowerPoint di kelas? Nah, apakah sama antara guru satu dengan guru yang lain? Mana yang lebih kreatif? Mana yang tidak? Manakah yang bisa memotivasi anak untuk belajar lebih kreatif lagi dengan PowerPoint itu? Pakai PowerPoint hanya untuk presentasi materi saja? Nah, di sini di dalam buku ini seperti yang disinggung oleh Ibu Safitry tadi tentang SAMR, saya menulis tentang SAMR di sini. Silakan bisa di-download Bapak Ibu kalau Bapak Ibu mau. Iya. Nah, ini free, silakan Bapak Ibu. Baik. Oke. Kembali ke sini ya Bapak Ibu ya. Materi sudah kita buat. Resources sudah kita pelajari mulai kemarin. Berbagai macam alat. Sampai hari ini Pear dan apa namanya tadi satunya Genially. Sudah kita pelajari semua. Lalu kita sudah membuat. Lalu bagaimana membawanya ke kelas? Bagaimana mengurutkannya dalam sebuah skenario pembelajaran? Kita kalau tidak urutkan, yang bingung kita, anak-anak juga bingung. One way is through apa namanya digital curation apps. Banyak alatnya. Ada Google Site bisa juga, itu yang generik Google Site. Ada juga yang alat yang lebih dedicated, like Pinterest. Kemarin saya tunjukkan ya Pinterest, Flipboard. Nah, lalu ada juga Wakelet. Hari ini saya ingin menunjukkan tentang Wakelet ya. Bapak Ibu silahkan dicoba-coba nanti satu alat, try to explore. If I may suggest, do not use too many tools in your classroom. Just choose the tool that will be useful, that make you feel comfortable in sharing with your students. Tidak semuanya dipakai. Nah ini hari ini saya menambahkan sedikit ya untuk memperkaya khazanah Bapak Ibu. Ya, selain tadi ada Pear, ada Genially, ada Bamboozle kemarin, mungkin ada Kahoot, Quizzes yang sudah populer ya, ada Socrative. Silahkan Bapak Ibu memilih. Jadi dieksplor. Satu alat you can do with your students various learning activities. Pakai WhatsApp saja kalau kita kreatif, we can do many learning experiences. Gimana Pak caranya? Gampang. Nyari di Google banyak ya. How to use WhatsApp in the classroom for language teaching and learning. Nyari gitu. Banyak ya. Sekarang itu gampang nyari cara-cara yang kreatif gitu. Many people share their best practices in the internet nowadays. Baik Bapak Ibu, saya mau nunjukin yang kemarin ya Bapak Ibu, saya punya sebuah alat for content curation ini, for digital curation ini. Saya kemarin menunjukkan alat namanya Wakelet. Ya, Wakelet. You can download Wakelet in, Bapak Ibu bisa download Wakelet di Google, or you can simply you can simply visit its website. Nah, ini Bapak Ibu ya. Nah, kemarin sudah saya share ini Bapak Ibu. Nah, ini contoh ini Bapak Ibu. Nah, ini saya membuat sebuah wakelet ya Bapak Ibu ya, wakelet.com. Nah, kalau Bapak Ibu mau download di mobile device-nya, you can do that Bapak Ibu. You can do it. Wait, Bapak Ibu, you can do it as well. So ini, misalkan ini Bapak Ibu ya, you can do it as well. Okay. So this is what I am doing. I have many interesting materials that I find in the internet. Misalkan ketika saya nonton YouTube gitu ya, lalu oh ini bagus saya bawa ke kelas. Atau saya sudah membuat materi di Canva misalnya. Oh ini bagus, saya letakkan, saya bawa ke kelas. Atau mungkin murid-murid menemukan materi yang menarik. Nah itu, oh ini bagus, saya taruh di kelas. So this is a collection that I built. And it is not difficult to build this kind of collections. What we need to do, saya yakin Bapak Ibu nggak akan kesulitan. Saya keluar dulu ya Bapak Ibu. Baik. Mas Julius, saya punya pakai dua perangkat ini. Satunya pakai Android, satunya pakai PC. Nah, saya menggunakan dua akun. Dua-duanya pakai nama saya. Bisa di share, bisa dikasih akses ke host.
Oh,
Android
baik.
saya.
Baik, Pak Syaifudin.
Now, see? Now I am logging in using my Gmail. Nah, jadi gini Bapak Ibu ya. Insya Allah tidak sulit, pasti bisa Bapak Ibu. Instagram aja yang rumit bisa. Ini pasti lebih bisa ya. Facebook lebih rumit, sekarang Facebook lebih rumit. But you enjoy it. Bapak Ibu enjoy juga kan. Wiklet.com, login. Ya, nah, login. Good. Now, login. Yes, saya login pakai Google. Baik Bapak Ibu, insya Allah it's not difficult. Again, just explore. Saya yakin Bapak Ibu yang muda-muda ini pasti lebih kreatif ini. Ya. Nah, coba ini ya. This is my collections. My collections and also spaces. I can organize the activities here. Nah, ini kalau pakai PC ya Bapak Ibu ya. Kalau Bapak Ibu mau pakai Android juga bisa. Yes, for example, like this one, I'm sharing my screen. Okay. So, can you see my screen, Mas Julius?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, better clear.
Just go here. Why? It's not difficult. Okay. Ya, cari aja di sini Wakelet. Wakelet. Just install. I already installed it in my device. Open. Yes. Ya. Temu ya. Nah, gitu ya Bapak Ibu ya. Insya Allah tidak sulit. Insya Allah tidak sulit. Nah, jadi Google Play Store, ketik aja Wakelet, gini ya Wakelet, dan klik. Nah, so you can find it. Then install it and open it. Yes. Ini Bapak Ibu ya. Nah, koleksi saya ada di sini. Oh, koleksi saya ada di sini. Bapak Ibu bisa pakai. Saya juga bikin space yang bisa saya share dengan anak-anak. Nah, ini saya punya speaking and learning space, ya, gini ya. Apakah sulit? Oh, tidak, sama sekali tidak sulit. All you need to do is, if you want to add to this speaking activity, or if you want to create space, click this one. Ya, klik this one, create space. Saya mau bikin space untuk listening misalkan. Listening. Meaning that I want to collect materials for listening activities where students can easily find learning, listening resources. Supaya anak-anak bisa menemukan materi-materi tentang listening dengan mudah di sini. Contoh, for example ya, saya klik di sini, kemudian saya mau nambahkan sesuatu, create collection, listening for what? Listening for can you give me idea?
Tourism.
Yes, tourism. Okay, good. Tourism. Create listing. Jadi ya Bapak Ibu. Lalu kemudian you can add resource. Terus gimana ini? Gimana caranya? Supaya bisa ditambahi sumber dayanya. Nah, you can find here. Ya, you can find here. Wait. I will switch to my PC, Bapak Ibu. I don't feel comfortable using this device. Wait. Wait, Bapak Ibu. Nah, saya mau bikin di sini. Oh, wait. Nah, saya bikin di sini ya, Bapak Ibu ya. Create collection, sorry. Speaking, add space. Listening. Yes. Oh, wait, I will share again. Share my screen. Share here. Oke. Nah, ini ngetiknya enak Bapak Ibu. So I will add space, sama saja dengan tadi. Listening. Create space. Yes. Nah, oke. Sudah ya Bapak Ibu. Sudah. Kita sudah punya space di sini. Mana tadi? Listening space. And I want to create collections. Yes. A title. Tourism. Tourism. Then you can pass any web address here. For example, I want to find materials about listening for tourism. Nah, misalkan saya mau nyari di mana? Di YouTube misalkan. Oke, saya cari di YouTube ya. YouTube. Then listening for tourism. TEFL materials. Kita cari ya. TEFL materials. Nah, ini ya, ada ini. Oh, nemu ternyata. Kita klik. What happened then? We click this one, copy, and then we go back to our website. Here, we put it here. Nah, ditaruh di sini. Nah, pasti bisa. Nggak perlu saya ajari yang gini. Pasti bisa loh. What is more important is the concept. The concept is that you need to organize and evaluate the content first, whether the content is suitable for your students or not. Whether you can build activities around these materials or not. Nah, that is the most important thing. Gimana Pak caranya kita menggunakan ini supaya efektif di dalam kelas ya. Well, ini kan cuma video ya. You can build activities. Nah, you can build activities. You can build activities by writing text like this one. Yeah. Observe how to ask for a place to visit, how to say it in English. Nah, misalkan gini ya Bapak Ibu. So kita memberi dia sebuah tugas. Nah, jadi yang penting itu tugasnya ini. Jadi bukan alatnya ini. Ini hanya materinya, tapi the activity is much more important. Baik Bapak Ibu. Saya ulangi ya. Now, after this, after you insert one sources like this one, you can also insert another. Bapak Ibu bisa nyari. Nyarinya di mana? Banyak tempatnya. Banyak tempat untuk mencari informasi seperti ini. You can find in, for example, British Council. Nah ini nanti saya share anunya apa? Slide ini saya share, ada link-linknya Bapak Ibu bisa ambil link-linknya. Nah, here you can find many informations about how to teach and also about learning materials. Nah, misalkan di sini. Silakan Bapak Ibu. Nah, ini bisa diintegrasikan. Caranya gimana Pak? Copy ininya, klik kanan, copy, then you integrate it in your worklet. Nah, put in your worklet. Klik. Nah, jadilah materinya. Nah, ini materinya. Teman, go. Nah, internetnya lambat. Cepat, ayo cepat. Nah, kira-kira gitu Bapak Ibu ya. Nanti, saya mau materi yang lain Pak. There are plenty of materials. Nah, ini dari Teaching English. Nah, ini semuanya dari British Council. Linknya di mana Pak? Linknya ada di sini. Nanti saya kirim linknya ya. Nah, ini grammar, vocabulary, ya, exams. You can find all the materials here. And then you can arrange. Again, you can arrange here. Silakan diatur di sini. Diatur di sini menjadi sebuah materi ajar. Materi ajar yang sudah dipilah-pilah. Mana speaking, mana listening, dan lain sebagainya. Seperti saya bilang di awal tadi, all these are only materials, ingredients. It all depends on us how we cook the ingredients. Materi-materi yang ada di sini, di British Council ini, adalah ingredients. What you need to do is you select, you analyze, ya, you analyze, like what I mentioned in the PowerPoint slide. Seperti yang sudah saya bilang di PowerPoint slide. Bentar. Ini saya share ya PowerPoint saya. Nah, itu yang saya bilang tadi. Nah, ini kita analisa. Di sumber-sumber tadi itu kita analisa. Nah, gitu ya. Oke. Let me go back to the share screen. Nah, ini Bapak Ibu. Nah, sorry. Wait. Ya. Kembali lagi ke sumber-sumber tadi ya. Sumber-sumber tadi ya, Bapak Ibu. Nah, ini kita bisa ambil materi-materi ini seperti saya bilang tadi. This all are on the ingredients, ya, ingredients. Bahan-bahan yang bisa kita kumpulkan, kita ambili, mana read and write. Nah, speak and spell, sound, misalkan ada materi ini. Oke, materi ini ya. Nah, materi ini saya mau masukkan. Nah, saya masukkan di mana? Saya masukkan di worklet saya, misalkan. I just need to put here, then that's all. It's already here. Ya. Lalu kemudian, how we share this collection. Jadi materi-materi yang sudah kita kumpulkan ini, loh, sebentar, mumpung belum lupa. Lalu kalau materi kita buat di Direct, kita buat di Canva, kita buat di Socrative, kita buat di Kahoot, apa bisa dimasukkan sini? Yes, you can. Just find the public URL. di aplikasi tadi ada public URL ya, share, ada tombol share, klik publicly lalu taruh di sini. Nah, semua karya-karya Anda akan ada di sini. Anak-anak akan belajar mengikuti alur yang Anda buat di website ini. Kalau sudah ada, bagaimana? Kita share. Nah, kita share seperti ini. Nah, kita share, low sharing. Nah, klik. Now we just copy the link. Then we can share. And we can also invite others. We can also invite others to add. Nah, ini ya. Anyone with this link will be able to add to this collection. Nah, kita copy. Klik misalkan ya. Saya letakkan di chatbot sekarang. Bapak Ibu bisa menambahkan di sini. Silahkan Bapak Ibu mencari materi di British Council yang akan saya share sebentar lagi linknya. Nah, ini saya share ya Bapak Ibu. Klik. Bapak Ibu bisa lihat di Bapak Ibu bisa lihat di chatbot ya, di chatbox. Nah, itu link untuk menambahkan materi ke sini. Silakan Bapak Ibu coba tambahkan materinya dengan mencari di misalkan ya Bapak Ibu ya. You can search for information or materials, learning materials in where. Nah, misalkan di sini Bapak Ibu saya kasih alternatif. You can find in YouTube anywhere, silahkan. Nah, Bapak Ibu silahkan. Ini kalau di British Council bisa di sini ya. Di British Council there are plenty of learning materials. Now you can find it here. Yes. Baik. Baik, yes. You can find it here. Ya, silakan Bapak Ibu. Ya, pilih yang mana saja silakan. Ayo kita coba. Kita coba ya Bapak Ibu menambahkan di sini. Ya. Silakan coba ditambahkan di koleksi ini. Nah, bahkan. Do you get what I mean, Bapak Ibu? Yes. Ya, silakan. Ada yang bisa menambahkan? Ya, Bapak Ibu klik link yang pertama. Klik link yang pertama ya Bapak Ibu. Oke. Wakelet. Nah, klik link yang pertama yang Wakelet. Nah, ini linknya saya kirim lagi. Nah, oke. Bapak Ibu akan membuka Wakeletnya. Lalu Bapak Ibu bisa menambahkan ke koleksi ini. Coba. Ada yang bisa? Ya. Ada yang bisa nambahkan? Silahkan diklik link saya tadi. Tambahkan. Nah, ini ada yang nambahkan. Oke. Ada satu orang yang menambahkan. Anonymous Ferret. I don't know. Yes. Ada lagi Bapak Ibu. Silahkan ditambahkan lagi. Nah, you can also edit. Oh, ini gambarnya tidak menarik. Bisa di anak-anak kalau tidak menarik kan anak-anak nggak mau baca ya. You can also add descriptions. Add descriptions, for example. Nah, you can also add descriptions. You can also add pictures. Nah, supaya menarik. Ya, just choose whatever pictures that might be interesting for you. I mean, of course, which is representative enough. Nah, misalkan, I don't know what is it about, I just put the picture here. Ya. Nah, itu ada lagi yang lain yang menambahkan. Yes. Bu Hotmania sudah menambahkan. Anonymous links, ya, silakan, ya. Oke, ya, saya bisa menambahkan, misalkan, oh ini apa ya? Ya, ini learn travel guide. Oh, oke. Learning travel guide is good, yes. Read a travel guide about. Nah, misalkan ini saya copy, ya. Saya copy. Lalu saya masukkan di Wakelet. Saya edit. Saya letakkan di descriptions. Yes, and then I will put here a picture about traveling. Yes, traveling. I don't know if we can find it. Okay, yes. So we can have pictures like, well, I'm sure you are much more creative than me. I'm sure. So, kalau sudah punya gini, oh saya punya Pak di quizzes. Just copy the share screen. Nah, habis baca-baca gini, saya bikin materi di quizzes atau di tadi di Pear deck atau tadi di apa ya, di Bamboozle. Materi sudah saya buat. Cocok Pak dengan materi ini. Just import it here. So this is how you create a collection. But not only collection, for curation. What is the difference? Again, saya ulangi lagi ya berkali-kali. In curations, you organize material for a purpose. What is the purpose? To help your students achieve the learning objectives. Nah itu ya. Lalu apalagi? In collection, in curation, we are not only collecting things, but it has to be meaningful to others. Nah, kalau kita hanya ngumpulin, pokoknya ditaruh di sini semua, it's just collection. It's not curations. You have to help others understand what actually are you collecting. You have to provide instructions so that others can learn from your collection. Nah, itu baru namanya curation, digital curation. Nah, keterampilan ini perlu bagi guru-guru saat ini, abad 21 ini, bagi pembelajar. Bagi seorang dosen juga perlu. Karena apa? We are not only preparing materials for our students, but we are also learning from others, creating the learning materials. We are also researching others' learning materials. We may get inspirations from others' learning materials. Now, that is if we do digital curations for our professional development in the classroom with our students. Baik, Bapak Ibu, kira-kira itu sedikit ya yang bisa saya share terkait Wakelet. Sekali lagi, Bapak Ibu, banyak aplikasi yang sudah kita lihat mulai kemarin. Hari ini kita lihat Wakelet. Hanya dengan satu alat, Bapak Ibu bisa melakukan banyak hal. It is you who have to be creative in exploring how we use it in the classroom. Baik, Bapak Ibu, Wakelet bisa digunakan untuk apa saja? For many things. For many things. Nah, ini ada orang yang sudah menggunakannya untuk berbagai macam kegiatan. Misalkan ini ya, contoh Bapak Ibu ya, contoh. Ada orang yang sudah menggunakannya untuk sorry. Ya, ini ada orang yang sudah menggunakannya untuk berbagai hal. Satu aplikasi bisa digunakan banyak hal. Mana yang membuat Anda nyaman, itulah yang perlu Anda explore. How you can use it for your students in the classroom. Nah, itu yang paling penting, Bapak Ibu. Baik, saya share screen. Sorry. Share screen. Yang terakhir ini, Bapak Ibu. Dan silakan ini. Ini orang-orang menggunakan Wakelet untuk banyak hal. Ya, setelah untuk digital curation, bisa juga untuk collect reflections on a project. Apa bisa, Pak? Bisa. Setelah share sumber apa tadi, YouTube video, setelah share materi, misalkan dari Google, dari mana, British Council tadi. So we ask them to do reflections. What have you been learning? What is actually something new that you learn? Lalu kemudian we can also use Wakelet for creating student blog. Ya, jadi kita bikin space khusus untuk blog, reflections. In my class, I ask my students to do reflections every time we have class. So the students do reflections on the day that they have class with me. That's what I do every time I come to the classroom. So the students have reflections and they put it in the Google Classroom. Nah, saya menggunakan Google Classroom untuk membuat apa? For the students to put their reflection. Nah, bisa juga diletakkan di Wakelet ini, bisa juga ya. You can also create a class letter ya, newsletter, collaborative story dan lain sebagainya. These are some best practices that teachers have been doing with Wakelet. Bapak Ibu peserta semuanya, silahkan dieksplorasi alat manapun yang Bapak Ibu merasa nyaman, and then use it in the classroom. Your products, you need to put it in certain place for collection and later for curation. Thank you, Bapak Ibu semuanya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for Mr. Mokhammad Syaifudin for your insightful and also for sharing your expertise in Wakelet. Okay, thank you so much. But however, it seems that we have very limited of time, so the Q&A, we can conduct Q&A sessions. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, because we have limited of time, it is possible for Mr. Syaifudin to have Q&A session, or perhaps we can do that on the tele group untuk Q&A session.
No, tes.
May I have question, sir?
Silakan.
Okay, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. After joining this season, actually, because I'm still new about the digital in general, with many selective applications that are available for us, but because of maybe a limited access to know what this tool is for, or I mean, what kind of application that is appropriate for us, and then also for our students. After I know a little bit about Wakelet and especially Wakelet, I'm still confused about what is different between collecting materials in Google using Google Drive or Wakelet itself. It is my big question, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Baik Bu, saya jawab langsung ya, Mas Julius. Yes, Bu, thank you for the questions ya. It's just the same, Ibu, Bapak, it's the same. It's an act of collecting, and for collection, you need a place. The same thing happen when you do the curations. You are collecting, but in a certain way, in a certain organizational procedure, and for certain purpose. Jadi kalau kurasi, Bapak Ibu mengorganisirnya, entah itu berdasarkan tema, entah berdasarkan tujuan pembelajaran, entah itu berdasarkan jenis-jenisnya suara, misalkan ya. Jenis, oh ini koleksi saya terkait suara, misalkan. Terkait video-video pembelajaran. Oh, I collect all these materials based on the skills that I want to teach in the classroom. Saya mengumpulkan materi-materi berdasarkan skills yang saya mau ajarkan di kelas. Materi speaking saya kumpulkan di tempat-tempat, di satu tempat yang saya beri nama koleksi speaking. Listening saya beri label listening material, speaking materials, reading material, gitu ya. Nah, tempatnya you can put it in Google Drive. You can, yes. Can we put it in Google Site? Nah, Google Site, Bapak Ibu ya, kalau Ibu pakai Google Drive, pasti bisa juga menggunakan Google Site ya. Nah, atau bisa ditaruh di mana lagi Pak? Di Wakelet, itu salah satunya. Nah, apa enggak ada yang lain lagi? Banyak, maksudnya lagi alat-alat yang lain. Lalu apa bedanya Pak? Bedanya, some tools, some applications may give us more features. Misalkan ada yang memberikan fitur untuk memberikan koleksi dengan gambar. Seperti Wakelet tadi ya. Kita bisa kumpul-kumpulkan lalu ada gambarnya, ada linknya, lalu videonya bisa diputar di situ juga. And we can also give comment. Nah, bisa dibagi komen di sana. Lalu teman-temannya yang membaca bisa menambahkan materi yang lain. Nah, itu kalau di Wakelet begitu bisa. Apa boleh Pak melakukan kurasi di Google Drive? Yes, you can. But with limited features. Tapi tentu dengan fitur yang atas. Kalau di Google Drive kan hanya menyimpan materi ya. Nah, bisakah kita membangun interaktivitas di Google Drive? Unfortunately, no. Tidak bisa. Ada satu materi, orang lain nggak bisa memberi komentar. Nah, gitu ya. Kalau pakai Google Drive, bisa. Hanya untuk mengumpulkan materi-materi saja. But with very limited functionality. With very limited features available. Nah, apa ada alat yang lain lagi yang dengan fitur yang lebih melimpah lagi? Ada. Banyak. Silakan dieksplor, Bapak. Makanya dari tadi saya menyampaikan, just choose application or tools that makes you feel comfortable. Choose application or tools that fits your need and your student needs. Silakan Bapak Ibu. Kalau sudah ketemu, dieksplorasi. Saya paling nyaman pakai Pinterest, Pak, misalkan ya. Saya paling nyaman pakai Instagram, Pak. Apa bisa melakukan kurasi? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You just need to explore how to. Ya. Gimana caranya ya? Pakai Instagram untuk ngajar, lalu ada interaktivitasnya, lalu ada komunikasinya, lalu kemudian bisa sharing video dan lain sebagainya. Ada kuisnya. Pakai Instagram. Bisa apa enggak ya? You can. Yes, you can. Ya. All you need to do is spend some time to explore, to read other best practices for teaching with Instagram. Misalkan satu aplikasi Instagram. Gitu. Bu Nia, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you, sir. And thank you for the audience for asking the questions. Okay, and then for another questions, we can hold on and then we can respond through the telegroup chat because we have limited of times. So send our biggest apologies for that Q&A sessions will be continued at the Telegram group for the audience. But you can still ask your questions. Okay, now we would like to award Mr. Syaifudin a certificate of recognition for their significant contribution to today's webinar. Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Mokhammad Syaifudin for your insightful and also allow to sharing with us with your expertise. Thank you so much, Mr. Syaifudin.
Yeah, thank you, Mas Julius.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Dr. Saifuddin.
Okay, all right, so we move to another agendas for today's webinar. So Mr. Syaifudin is as the sign of our final speakers. And now we move on to the announcements. The announcements for the next agendas in the Digital Multimodal Literacies programs. So the next agendas will be about 5 days of mentoring programs who will deliver by Mrs. Dian Inayati. So Mrs. Dian Inayati, please time is yours to share.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Julius. Okay, thank you, Bapak Ibu, for staying tuned here until the last agenda, okay, of the session. And allow me, on behalf of the team, okay, to present our next event. So our next event would be a small group mentoring session. So in this session, there will be 5 online sessions provided, okay, during the mentoring program. So it focuses more on practicing how to develop digital multimodal material. So you will later be divided into small groups. So each group will be guided by one mentor, and you will practice how to develop the materials for English language teaching by making use of the tools that we have discussed so far, starting yesterday until today. And just like what I've told you earlier, so there are 5 sessions, okay, in this mentoring program. So the first session is the briefing and the small group division. So in this session, you will also learn more detail on how to integrate your digital multimodal material into a digital tool. So this first session would be held on July the 7th, 2023 at 1 p.m. The Western Indonesia time. Okay, so Bapak Ibu who are from outside Java, okay, make sure that you could adjust the time with the Western Indonesia time. And then for the second to the 4th sessions, the focus would be on the processing parts of developing the materials. So starting from creating the lesson plan, so choosing the topic, the material, and the digital tool that you're going to use. And then you start with designing the outline, okay, for the teaching material. And on the 4th session, you come up with the draft, okay, for your digital multimodal material. And session 2 to session 4 will be held in small groups. Okay, so you will be invited to join a WhatsApp group. Okay, and each group will be aided with a mentor, okay, and also supervised with a supervisor, okay, who would help you and guide you in developing your digital multimodal materials. And for the date here, there's no specific date, so it's all back to the agreement between you, okay, and the rest of the members in your group. Okay, so it will be held starting from July to August. Okay, and lastly, for the last session, okay, the 5th session, so it's the presentation, the teaching material presentation. So each group is expected to present what you have already developed, okay, during the mentoring session. So this 5th session would be held on August 25th, 2023. Okay, so those who attend all of these 5 sessions are entitled to get a 32-hour certificate, okay, and and those who submit the digital multimodal materials, they would be reviewed. Their product would be reviewed and selected for the Digital Multimodal Material Award of DIMMA. So don't hesitate to register yourself, okay, for this mentoring session, okay, because you will practice, you will get a on-hand practice on how to develop digital multimodal material. Julius, would you mind sharing the link? Oh, yes. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Julius. Okay, let's see whether Dian Novita is here. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. For the detailed explanation regarding the awards, I will invite Dian Novita to explain more. Okay. Please, Dian Novita.
Okay, Ms. Julius, would you like to share the poster for DIMMA Award? Yes, Bapak dan Ibu. So thank you for joining in the end of this still have here in the end of this webinar series. So the last announcement is about DIMMA Award. Okay, as Dian Ina mentioned before, that the result of your developing in digital materials will be selected to be joined in DIMMA Award. So for this DIMMA Award, there will be two categories. The first one is related to the material, digital multimodal materials. Okay, and the second one is a video of the implementations of multimodal materials. And we can see that in that poster. So for the rubric, we used several indicators, to assess the selected materials. For example, such as interesting, useful, and easy to use digital materials. Of course, multimodal materials. The second one is the lesson plan. This is for the second criteria, the video of multimodal material implementations. Okay, so the lesson plan. So you also we require a lesson plan, and then of course the video and the reflections from the students regarding the implementations of multimodal materials. Okay, so a week after the developments of digital materials, okay, so it's time for the team to select the materials, and then also we informed for the video, okay, for everyone who wants to join DIMMA Awards. So we invite you all to submit your video of the implementations, and they will be selected by the juries, okay, and they will be announced for the winner, okay, and also the best or the selected video will be also posted in our YouTube channels, in our YouTube channel. So every teachers in Indonesia can access the video as a reference for the implementations of multimodal materials. Yes, and for the total prize, okay, so we have 6 millions. Okay, so 1.5 million for the first winner for the first category, and also the second category. And for the second winner, they will get 1 million. Okay, and for the third winner will get 500 rupiahs. Okay, so I think that's all for the last announcements. If you have further info, if you want.
Sorry, Ma'am Dian Novita, you still on mute.
Yes, thank you, Julius.
Okay, thank you so much for Mrs. Dian Inayati and also Mrs. Dian Novita for sharing about our next programs or our next event for in digital multimodal literacies programs. Okay, as we come to the end of these webinar sessions, I would like to express my gratitude to our esteemed speakers for today's sessions for their captivating presentations and also engaging discussion. I also extend my sincere appreciation to all the participants for their active involvement and also thought-provoking questions in this webinar sessions today. And we hope that today's webinar has provided you with valuable insight into the world of digital multimodal literacies. And before we end today's events, we would like you to fill out the post-survey questionnaire, and also we remind you again about to fill the attendance forms, and which will be shared with you through the chat box. And we will give you some minutes before we end the sessions. Okay, and while waiting to the audience fill the survey questionnaire, I will please for the audience who want to share their testimonial or suggestion or also how they feel about today's webinar sessions. Perhaps if you want to share your testimonial, please share your hands up features, please, for those who want to share this testimonial for today's webinar. So I will please perhaps two audience to share about their feeling after joining this 2 days webinar. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so we have Mrs. Sri Yuliarsi. Okay, hello, Mrs. Sri Yuliarsi.
Sorry, my camera cannot work. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's no worries, Mrs. So please.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Sri Yuliarsi. I am from SMAN 1 Ketapang, Sampang, Madura, East Java. I think I get a lot of benefit from this webinar. Hopefully, for my next classroom will be more interactive, will be more cheerful, and what is it? I can make I can accommodate all my students needed on learning English. That's all. Thank you. Maybe next time there will be another webinar held such kind of this program. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Mrs. Sri Yuliarsi for your sharing your feeling about our 2 days webinars, and I hope you can join to our mentoring session next. Thank you so much. Perhaps once of those audience want to share, you can raise your hand. Okay, anyone want to share their kind of testimonial or perhaps like how they feel about our webinar, because it is perhaps will be beneficial for us to improve for another webinar sessions. Okay, there is no one want to
come on.
Yes?
I want to.
Okay, please.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Muhammad Arsyad, please.
Yeah, thank you. Come on. Thank you for this good opportunity. Honestly speaking, I've been interested in all types of multimodal literacy seminars or presentations, and this is particularly insightful, and I think it is beneficial as well as feasible to apply in our classroom. So I really appreciate it, and I'm really, really thankful that I've been invited and having the opportunity to join. Alhamdulillah, thank you. On behalf of MGMP Bahasa Inggris SMA Kota Mataram, NTB, I extend my high appreciation to this good initiative, and looking forward to the next invitations for insightful webinars like this in the future. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Arshad, for your testimonial for our webinar. It's very be beneficial for us for improving another webinar sessions. Okay, so thank you so much for the audience. Okay, before we really into common end, we want to have some minutes to take a photo session for our today's webinar because it's our very last sessions. Okay, perhaps Mrs. Dia can help me to
Sure.
photo session. Okay, thank you so much.
Is it possible if everyone open their camera and put on the background, please, and put on your nice smiles, Bapak Ibu? And I will take the photo from slide 1, 2, 3. So please bear with me in a moment. Smile, everyone. Hold on. All right, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dia. And thank you so much for all the audience and also the speakers for our today's webinar sessions. And I hope you can, I hope it will be beneficial for you to implement in your classrooms. And we can wait for your active participation in our mentoring sessions after these webinar sessions. Okay, I'm Julius Chris as moderator in these webinar sessions. So see you in mentoring sessions programs. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Julius. Thank you, Bapak Ibu.